Oku ashiadio Egumu watuwenu mo amandianeze Oku ashiadio Egumu watuwenu mo amandianeze Onye anumo wanewe mmeko Donya kpachalanyao Kanotumu wasiadinanya borozi kafasiadinime.
I am born
Emanomu wagamasi manenu waro.
and I'm going to help President Kano to get Biafra. Believe me. Go and mark today's date.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today not us we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joins with a trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join, our children go so.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They done this from peaceable now to terrorism.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the Pali boy, see no day for talk. See nothing for that. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run.
The black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Some of you tried to do something about it with the End SARS protest, but some of us quickly, or should I say some of you quickly capitulated because of your tribal affiliations or religious considerations. They managed to divide each and every one of you. But today you must make up your mind what you want to do. Do you want to change your lives, or do you want to continue residing in a damnable zoological republic with no hope, way or means out of the mess that you're in? Why can't we change our lives? Those who are telling you that the revolution is not the best way to go about it, ask them, how come Russia is advanced today? How come the United Kingdom, Britain is advanced today? How come Germany is advanced today? How come France is advanced? How come Spain is advanced? How come the United States of America, of course the greatest country on this very earth, is where they are today? It's because in each and every of these countries there was a revolution. Either a violent overthrow of a very corrupt and inept regime, or there was what I would refer to as intellectual revolution in Africa appears to be present at the moment. Those of them that commenced the NSAS protest tried as much as they can, but the forces that we overwhelmed them, the forces of darkness, the forces of hate, the forces of retrogression, the forces of iniquity prevailed, especially with the help of their journalists and their media houses. But this time around, we must prepare ourselves. But before we do so, we must ask this very important question. Are we all prepared for this very change that is about to come? Are we mentally tough enough to withstand all the garbage that will be thrown at us? Are you strong enough to jettison every emotional consideration that has to do with tribe, ethnicity, or religion? Once we are able to overcome all of this nonsense, believe you me, this very next phase of revolution will stand and stand very, very strong. Everybody knows that Nigeria is a scam, a very big one. Nigeria is being run by an extremist bunch of dictators called the president. All of you know this. Everybody understands this very fact that Buhari is no more. You know that Buhari is dead, everybody knows. But those still perpetuating this very myth that Buhari is alive are those pinning their hopes on 2023. So this is a collection of odd bedfellows. These are people who are determined by every means available to cling on to power, to continue to impoverish you, to continue to allow terrorists from all across the Sahel to occupy your farmlands and your forests. They rape your mothers, they abduct your sisters, they kill your traditional rulers, they kill the daughters of your prominent men, and you do nothing about it because their only consideration is to keep you focused on this very elusive, better Nigeria to come. You and I know that Nigeria can never ever be better. We know that very well. The whole world understands that Nigeria can never ever be better. Why are you pinning your hopes on it? You're pinning your hopes on it so you can go to Dubai like Atiku and the rest of them and buy houses for your wives and your concubines. You are doing so because you think it's the turn of your village to eat money. And I have consistently asked this question. Biden that has just been confirmed as the US president, is he from your village? Boris Johnson from the United Kingdom, is he from your village? Is Angela Merkel from your ethnic group? I'm asking you in the zoo. But you prefer from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord. You will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble, and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men.
Deliberately looking for who to disturb. Who is going about deliberately looking for who to disturb? You say never go about. You don't need to go about. They will come. They will come for you. You don't need to go about. What did our leader say about these people? I want you to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Say, please don't go about looking for trouble. Chai! The Shoji. Mad people everywhere. I want you to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
That the structures doesn't exist. The institutions that will allow the emergence of a
rather than going on now. Now, let me ask you. I know. Why don't your group put?
For those who will always say, "Oh, why don't you win election? Why don't you bring somebody who is going to win election for you? Why don't you go to national conference? Why don't you do this?" Listen to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answered.
Push for that in a place like the national conference that is going on now to get that kind of autonomy first, rather than now pushing for independence without whether Nigeria wants it or not.
The fact of the matter is that the structures doesn't exist. The institutions that will allow the emergence of a democratic Biafra within a peaceful setting does not currently exist in that very place you call Nigeria. Mind you, that is the name of a river. Up north, you call them Niger, which is French. If you come down a little bit, it is called Niger, which is English. And the people that live around it are called Nigerians. The only place, or part of the only place in Black Africa where you name a people after a river. I have never seen any civilized country in the world where people are named after a river. It's never happened before. The people own the river, not the other way around. By tacitly accepting the word and the tag Nigeria, what it means is that you never had any history until Frederick Lugard came, which is a fallacy, it's an abomination, and nobody should be saying that. Coming back to what you said, there is no way we can run for office as a political party. We tried it with ABGA and it did not work. These issues were trashed out very well. Is that the people that control the levers of power within Nigeria are not politically sophisticated enough to appreciate the finer points of political discourse. In other words, that disputes resolution can best be conducted within a political setting where people are civilized. And I'm afraid to say that what I see in the zoo they call Nigeria, people are not civilized.
Now, we're out of time, but let me ask you, last week, I believe, the Biafran Zionist movement claimed a responsibility for the attack at the Enugu State Government House. Are you familiar with that group, and what was the mission of that attack?
I am familiar with a lot of groups. That name rings a bell. Anybody that can do anything to disrupt the present orthodoxy of governance by a group of very corrupt cabals is welcome. In that regard, I welcome what they did at Enugu, and I hope that people can come out and join us when the time comes to overthrow the very corrupt, inept old men
and women in charge of that very place, because Biafra must exist. It's our right to make sure it happens.
All right.
While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever, just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against Nigeria. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supporting, is not condemning any group, the people that claim follow him today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing tone. Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Chai! This OG. And they are looking for freedom. You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself. You think you are blackmailing me. You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa that they showed his picture? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there. All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself. The same Simon Ekpa you are calling all manner of names defended you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Simon Ekpa, the issue they mentioned Simon Ekpa, there was not even, I can defend anything I say. All of you, you could not defend yourself, yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call name, they call only Ekpa? All of you, your picture were there. Did you see my picture in the write-up? No. My picture was my video was hidden in the video. But all of you, your picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is Nwapoda. Simon Ekpa is Ekperima. Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begin to happen, you think it doesn't, they will call you. And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you, as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa, they did not say it was, they put all of your picture. So this one, they say, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there. Your video was there. Yet, you will wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And every day, if you don't, of course, some of you can never learn. Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa have beclouded the brain that you don't even have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you be a terrorist, is oh, Jesus Christ. This BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media, because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people? If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also be dragged into it. And you can't even defend yourself. Iti Boribos. Iti Pataka. Everywhere. Get yourself educated, you say no. Go to school, you say no. Simon Ekpa every day. Simon Ekpa every morning. All right. We are going to stop here because of time.
Nzogu school was a revolution against your incompetence and your unbridled tribalism. I said it before, maybe some people did not hear me very well. Nzogu school was a revolution. I don't support it. I don't think that you should have gone on to kill those morons from the north that he killed. You should have left them, allowed their own people to tear them to pieces. A popular revolution. Not by way of a coup. I don't believe in coups. I don't believe in it. It was this Janjaweed who brought imbalance and injustice, unfairness into Nigeria's governance with the help of the United Kingdom. Because they see you as their slaves, you are still a colony. You are still niggers to them. After all, that was what they named you, Nigeria. Nigger area. People who are niggers occupying a nigger area. That's your name, Nigeria. That's the meaning of Nigeria. If you don't know. If when they call it Nigeria, it sounds a bit sweet. It sounds a bit okay. Nigger area. That's who you are. You're a nigger. That's your name. French, they call it Niger. Black people in this OG. The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate every one of you that has connected to this program, whether you are joining us on TikTok, on Facebook, or on YouTube. whether you are connecting from Europe, America, Australia, Canada, whichever part of the world you are joining from. I appreciate you and I welcome you to this program. As always, it is our duty every morning to come here and share views with the Biafrans. We do that on daily basis. Sometimes, if we can, we come twice, just to keep in touch with the Biafrans and make sure that the fire of freedom is burning. What do? When we come in, all we do here is to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state called Nigeria. We will not stop speaking, we will not stop talking, we will continue to give a voice to our leaders, more especially our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. We will never allow them to silence these people. You can agree with me that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in the forefront. He has fought a great battle, sacrificed everything sacrificable, just like he promised, and continue to sacrifice up to this minute. Likewise, our Prime Minister have put everything on the line, sacrificed his career and everything he can sacrificable. And today he's also in detention. But it is so painful for us to watch and see people trying to stamp on their toes, trying to silence them, to make sure that the voice of our leaders is silenced. That is unacceptable. We will continue to give them a voice. We will continue, more especially in this platform. Our main objective is to continue to give a voice to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, and continue to push the legacy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Continue to present Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That is what we are doing here, and we will continue to do. It is so sad that some people have decided to take a difficult path, a deceiving path, a very bad direction to take away the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the voice of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Many of you must have seen the information that is flying online and offline. Many of you must have seen so many videos that are flying right, left, and center. It is so sad. Of some people denying Mazi Simon Ekpa's position. Some people are trying to remove Mazi Simon Ekpa's position. Some people are trying to place themselves above the Prime Minister. Some people are working very hard to remove Mazi Simon Ekpa in the picture. They went to the extent of coming together to conduct an election. They voted to remove him in the public. It is sad that we are seeing that in this struggle in 2026. It is very, very sad. And that move tells a lot. But all I'm going to tell Biafrans is that you must be patient. Let us continue to be patient and wait. Be focused and don't get distracted. Don't get agitated. You must know where you are and whom you are following. The work of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa cannot be thrown to the ground, cannot be trampled upon, and their voice cannot be silenced. What is happening today to Mazi Simon Ekpa that we just saw online? Many of you must have seen it. I'm just speaking about this before I go into my topic of the day. You know, I cannot change my topic because of some unnecessary issues. But we need to touch those issues. The only thing that I cannot make them a topic, nor channel my energy on it, because it doesn't deserve it. It doesn't want it. I have tried to hold myself not to be engaged in any internal wrangling or internal quarreling. No, I will not be there. But it hurts me when I see people trying to trample upon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa to silence them. This is the battle that Mazi Simon Ekpa fought for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And today, he is facing the same battle. Why are we not going to fight for him? If I refuse to speak or fight for that, it means I am evil. Mazi Simon Ekpa, while he was with us, This same move that is made against Mazi Simon Ekpa today, removing his name from the picture, trying to dethrone him, was done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was detained, the Department of Saboteur did everything possible. In fact, they were on a high speed to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from every single thing that has to do with IPOB. But Mazi Simon Ekpa stood his ground and said, no, it will not happen. Every step they took to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the picture, Mazi Simon Ekpa said, it will not happen. And he went ahead, continued to expose them until they couldn't be able to handle it because of the love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enjoys from Biafra. They know that any attempt to remove him, that is their end. The same thing is what is done against Mazi Simon Ekpa today. Are we going to be silent? Of course. I personally will not be silent. When a move was made through the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after his kidnapping in Kenya, those who were supposed to put things together, what did they do? They went ahead to begin to plan how to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from all strategic places, from Radio Biafra, from the IPOB organization. Many places they removed his name, and Mazi Simon Ekpa was watching closely, and he blew the whistle. When he blew the whistle, they retreated and they changed their direction. They used different tactics, changed the title, his title in that very organization. They changed his title in IPOB, gave him different title. All this is we are done. And every one of us were outraged and we stood against it. Mazi Simon Ekpa led a very strong force. Every one of us were behind him. We fought and make sure that the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not removed. We make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue to hold his position regardless wherever he is. As long as he is alive, nobody takes his position. That was our stand, and we took that stand until we defeated the Department of Saboteur. They could not be able to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And when they saw that the Biafrans have seen the truth with the exposition of Mazi Simon Ekpa, and every one of us that was in the media then, the Biafrans saw the truth, and that was the turning point. They could not remove him. At a point in time, many of them stopped playing the message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in their platform. Radio Biafra stopped broadcasting the message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is how serious it was. But Mazi Simon Ekpa said no. Every one of us, we are playing the messages, we are going ahead, presenting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu forward, pushing him. Mazi Simon Ekpa adopted himself and made himself a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a leader over and over and over again. In any program he comes, Mazi Simon Ekpa has never one day denied Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has never one day denied Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every single step he was taking was according to the instruction. Was to protect the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was to protect him every single step he took, including when he said he was not going to take any direction. He explained it in ABC why he said that. And why he was saying that, he never one day said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ceases to be the leader of the Biafran group. He never said so. He never took himself upon Mazi Nnamdi. He never went into competition with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he never called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a saboteur. Mazi Simon Ekpa was patient, doing everything he has to do to protect the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and see that he is not taken out. Today, the same battle that Mazi Simon Ekpa fought is what we are supposed to be fighting today for him. Many of you have seen videos where some group of people gathered together and begin to make some pronunciation, say they are casting votes to remove Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa as a prime minister. I don't know where they derive their power from. Because from all indication, for all I know, sincerely speaking, for all I know, long time ago, the brigade has been collapsed into the United States of Biafra. It doesn't matter whether you agree with the policy, whether I agree with the policy or I don't agree, that doesn't matter at this point. At this point, every one of us know that where we are today is in United States of Biafra. Even though Many of us might not agree 100% with how things are going or the policies that are being put in place. That does not take away that right. At least they have that legitimacy. But I don't know where these people drive their own power from to come in the public and begin to denounce Mazi Simon Ekpa to take his position. First of all, you made yourself acting prime minister. That is illegitimate because you did not drive the source of your power was not legitimate. The source of your power was not legitimate. We derive the legitimacy of the existing bodies from the declaration that was done on the 29th of November 2024. Every legitimacy was drawn from 29th of November 2024. So whichever organization that does not draw their own strength from there, any group that rejects that 29th of November, it doesn't exist. As far as I know, you are not with Mazi Simon Ekpa, so you've been working against him and you're not with him. So for you to go further to continue to display such disgraceful act that you're displaying, it is a shame. And it shows nothing than confusion. You are only trying to create a confusion to give the world impression that the Biafrans are not united, which is very bad. It's very bad of you. For you to continue to create that impression that Biafrans do not know their left and their right. We do. Even though we don't agree, we still have the unity of purpose. And we know those that have the unity of purpose seeking for Biafra. But for you to be open to the extent of denouncing the very first time when you people release your so-called letter and you call Mazi Simon Ekpa a saboteur, we thought it's going to end on that. We spoke about it on this platform. The audacity you have to call Mazi Simon Ekpa a saboteur, that was when I know you can go any far. And now you have gone ahead and you say you made you conducted a voting to remove Mazi Simon Ekpa as Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. And I still see some people who are there listening, people who are there listening, casting vote, people who knows what Mazi Nandekan has gone through and what Mazi Simon Ekpa has passed through. People who have been, every one of us have been here. We saw how Mazi Simon Ekpa conducted himself under Mazi Nandekan. He conducted himself. He never one day made any move to place himself ahead of Mazi Nandekan. He has always respected and recognized Mazi Nandekan as a leader from day one until the day he was taken out. In fact, Mazi Simon Ekpa fought very, very hard. Most of the enmity he got was because he was trying to protect the image of Mazi Nandekan. The attacks Mazi Simon Ekpa got from the Department of Saboteur was because he was trying to protect the image of Mazi Nandekan. He never went to challenge Mazi Nandekan, not a day, not in his word, not in his actions, not in his doing. All he was doing was protect the legacy. Most of the time, when the name of Mazi Nandekan was about to be removed, he fought it, he exposed it, he talked about it. And that is why many people in that Department of Saboteur hated him. At a point in time, they began to attack Mazi Simon Ekpa openly and said that Mazi Nandekan brought him through the back door, that he didn't consult them before bringing him. They even denied that Mazi Simon Ekpa is a member of IPOB, that he didn't take an oath that he took directly from the instruction of Mazi Nandekan. These are the battles that Mazi Simon Ekpa fought earnestly and sincerely. And for somebody to wake up today and tell you that you must not accept Mazi Simon Ekpa as your prime minister anymore, that's laughable. And they give some flimsy excuses, capitalizing their excuses that Mazi Simon Ekpa did the same. He said he's not going to take instruction from Mazi Nandekan, and for that they are doing the same and they're going ahead to vote. Mazi Simon Ekpa said that, and every single one of us that had common sense knew why he said that. He said that because we needed pressure on Nigerian government to make sure that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is released. And the pressure was working. That pressure was working, keeping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu safe until Mazen Simon Ekpa was removed from the picture. That pressure was on. The pressure was on continuously. Nigerian government don't even have the effrontery to pronounce any judgment on Mazen Nnamdi Kanu then. They don't dare. They tried everything they could, and we held the pressure through the sit at home. So when you begin to compare that to what you are doing today, they have no collaboration. There is no relationship between two of them. It doesn't relate at all. And within that time, Mazi Simon Ekpa has never one day come online to conduct a voting to remove Mazi. Even when people throw the question, when people were afraid, they said that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, what is going to be his position? Would there be any clash? Are you going to be ready to come down for him? Mazi Simon Ekpa declared that he is not in any competition with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the leader, the supreme leader of IPOB, and there is no contest in it. While he himself is the prime minister. And the prime minister is subject to change by Biafran people themselves through an election when Biafra has gone. He made it clear. But for us to wake up one day and some people come and begin to conduct themselves in a public disgrace to create distraction at this critical time in 2026, when the international community is expecting us to present our united front of purpose, unity of purpose, the world is expecting us to present a united front in unity. All you are concentrating on is removing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the picture. And you think by removing Mazi Simon Ekpa from the picture, it will make you relevant. It will make you as irrelevant as ever. Removing Mazi Simon Ekpa from the picture makes you more irrelevant than you can ever imagine. You are doomed. You are doomed. Given the excuse that somebody cannot be in charge and also hold the title and be in detention. Trying to deceive people that Mazi Simon Ekpa said so. Mazi Simon Ekpa said that with a reason, and he never denied the superiority of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not one day. He never one day denied the superiority of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or his position. Never contested it. Everything he did, the actions he was taking, was to maintain pressure on Nigerian government, which is totally different from what these groups are doing today. When you see the excuses they're giving, that he can't be inside and be a prime minister. We knew people who has been in detention. When Mandela was in detention, why Biafra, why South Africa was fighting for the apartheid, there was never time they came together to conduct the election to remove Mandela. Mandela remained in detention while the people who were outside were still fighting and doing, even though they had their factions. Even though they even have people who do not agree with Mandela. But there was never a time they conducted an election to remove Mandela simply because of detention. He was there, and when he came out, he became the president of South Africa. So many other groups that have fought for the independence, there was never a situation. Somebody can be in detention. It's not a crime. Our brothers, the Ambazonians that are fighting, the Ambazonians, their leader, their main leader, is in detention. Why Cho Ayoba, their prime minister, is in detention also? Why Cho Ayoba was outside, he never one day denied their leader. Even when the question was asked, he said, they are fighting so hard to take out of the leader that once they get independent, their leader will be free. He never denied the leadership. Not even one day. He never denied the leadership. In so many other areas, we have never seen people denying their leader simply because he's in incarceration. But this is what we are seeing today. It is heartbreaking and sad. The battle that every one of us fought. This is something that every one of us fought, including these people today that are gathering themselves to issue this statement. They knew how it was during the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We stood our ground. The Department of Sabotua took every step they could to make sure they remove Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from the picture. They started from removing his name in critical places, and Mazen Simon was following them bomber to bomber and blowing the whistle. Biafrans said it will never happen, and we made sure they never succeed. But today, it is so sad that this is coming out in the public in 2026, that people gather themselves to conduct an election, that Mazi Simon Ekpa ceased to become the Prime Minister of Biafra, and they want to assume the position of the Prime Minister. It is laughable. It is laughable. And I only pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama only him alone can give the direction or forgive if he will. It is not in our hands to forgive anybody. Forgiveness belongs to Chukwu Okike Abiama. As for us, we will not forgive and we will not forget. It is so sad that even when you think you have seen it all, you see more things coming. When they called Mazi Simon Ekpa a saboteur, I thought it was going to end on that. And today they conducted a vote to remove him completely. Well, that marks the end. There is no more need of anybody thinking whether or not what their project is. Wherever you are as a Biafran, you must open up your eyes, open up your ears, watch closely and clearly, and make your decisions for yourself. The quest for Biafra has gotten to a stage where each and every one of us should be able to take a stand. And I pray that we will all take a stand and be who and do what we are supposed to do. You're welcome, my brother Christian. Thank you for joining, bro Christian. Thank you for being there.
Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. You're welcome.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you, my brother. Can you hear me?
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm anonymous. I can hear you.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
It's my na Eben. Yeah, it's not the unfortunate. I'm not Eben no now network in your sobu.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, network in your sobu, but yeah, I don't know. However it goes, so I just want to let you know that I'm guarantee of network. Unlike yesterday, no, on a camera, no, you know what?
Yeah.
Hello?
Go on, speak on. I can hear you. Just go on. I can hear you clearly. Just that your
Hello?
voice is too late.
Hello, Mr.
I can hear you loud and clear. Keep on speaking. Your voice is coming late.
Hello, Mr. I know they hear you. Okay. No network. Okay, so okay, good. All right. Well, yeah, you say you can hear me, right? Let me just explain briefly. You can hear me, huh? Okay. Yeah. So I don't know. You were saying something. I don't know. I didn't hear it fully. What you were discussing, but I was just watching Charles and Ogoro program now. So yeah, and it's just unfortunate that network will not allow us to discuss properly on this issue, because this is serious stuff, I don't know, you probably haven't seen it, but you will have to go and watch it later right? So he had a guest on his show, one Patrick Smith, is editor-in-chief of African blah 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 magazine, whatever, and the topic is centered on Biafra and the Nigerian government, who is winning the war in Washington. Nigerian government has they hired lobbyists, they're spending millions, like close to $1 million monthly, and we are spending far less because, of course, we are struggling individuals. So I don't know if it's USB or whoever it is, but I have to say that they are doing a great job. Maybe they need to do more. And it's just unfortunate that I'm in a place now where network will not allow me to say, in proper terms what I want to say. But we can, I don't know, I'll be back next week, so it's just sad. But if it's USB, I think they are doing a great job because this man, Patrick Smith, was on this show on Charles Anoglo's programs, specified specifically how the Biafran government is pushing, their own narrative, and is a battle of the two opposing sides now in Washington. And Charles went ahead to ask him, Okwinano, is my voice coming?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Charles went ahead to ask this Patrick Smith, who does he think is winning the battle in Washington? So he went ahead to name names that specifically the ones that are on our side. Ted Cruz, Chineke Gozela and Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz is of the opinion that the southeastern Nigerians, he just, obviously is on our side, but then that it has the Secretary of War, and Marco Rubio, who is the Secretary of State and National Advisor. So that is it is a competing faction from what he said. Well, that is not to say that we'll have to believe everything he says wholeheartedly, because he's a British guy. He's speaking from London. He's the editor-in-chief of African Affairs, stuff like that, So obviously we know also where his own loyalty lies, because he's British, and we know how because come to think of it, if these people were humane, if there's any iota of humanity in them, because why the program was going on, they were showing the image, the video footage of Biafrans in thousands, millions, marching with large Biafran flags, asking to be free. This is what the people are asking. Not more, not less, just simple as to be free. But none of them will have the humanity in them, will have the truth in them to say that, why not then? Just why not give these people a referendum to decide if they truly, truly want to live or not? So how is it okay that continuous suppression of the people, the will of the people, the quest for freedom, continue to suppress it? I don't know. This is the big question that I personally have, that why is it okay to believe that over 67 to possibly 80 million people continue to be continuously suppressed, subjugated, and not allowed to have their voice, to speak their mind, to speak freely, to say this is what we want. But you in the UK here, you will give the same opportunity to your people over and over and over again. We saw it in Scotland; they gave to them. We saw it in the Brexit; they gave it to them, and they are planning another one now in Scotland because they failed it. So why? It's incredible. It's absolutely crazy. But I don't know if my voice is coming now, because when you
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, good. So, but like I was saying, you haven't seen this video I'm talking about, right? Have you?
I have not seen it. I need to watch it. I think I will watch it so that tomorrow we can be able to deal on that.
Great, because it's a loaded one. Charles Anogolo from his my take on his body language is like that of a man who wants to know the true position of Biafran push and quest for freedom. Is like his from his body language, from what I can tell, is like somebody who feels like maybe there's a serious movement that maybe is gaining traction, that maybe everything is loading up, therefore wants to know how. Yeah, so this is my take. This is basically what I can psychologically figure out from his body language and based off of the question he was asking this Patrick Smith. And obviously, I have to say, quite frankly, that it's not exactly where we want to be, but there's movement on the ground. There is. So we have to acknowledge that, because, I always emphasize that I give credit where credit is due. There are a lot we don't know, but something without a doubt, because for them to be that nervous and concerned that they are asking this thing and bringing it for the first time is on the national table, that the federal government is spending close to $1 million every month to lobby. So you see, like we have been saying also, that this Christian genocide is all about Biafra, because that is where the inception, the origin, the beginning.
Absolutely, yes.
You can clearly see that they are not talking about the topic. This discussion was basically Biafra versus Nigeria. That is what the topic is on Arise TV. Charles Anogolo, that was it. Biafra. So yes, it's true that guys from Mid-Belt, they went to the United States. They cried out. We did not see our people do that, but something definitely is going on.
If you remember, I said this yesterday when we were discussing this kind of issue yesterday. I said this yesterday, that the foundation of this Christian whatever they are talking about is Biafra issue, but just that they don't find it comfortable using that Biafra for one reason or the other.
Exactly.
They decided to come in with that Christian genocide issue. But at the end of the day, we are going to end up in the case of Biafra. That is where the whole thing is going to be solved.
And he's there now. Because he went ahead
to look for that program. I think tomorrow we are going to deal with that program. We're going to deal with it because this anxiety and fear is written all over them. Even
100%.
In the program I watched yesterday, I think it was their news yesterday, I saw Abati. I will play that one. You see how agitated Abati is when he was talking about the issue of Biafra. He was so agitated when we were talking about this issue of the lobbying and the effect of Biafra and all that. I will play that one. Go ahead, my brother.
And you remember that it was Abati a few months ago who advised or encouraged Tinubu administration to spend whatever it takes to get lobby. And that is what they heeded to it, and that is what is going on. And this Patrick Smith, who is an insider, more or less, he talked about the issue of Nnamdi Kanu too, so that everything is lining up with the Christian right-wing activists in the evangelicals in the United States. There's a movement, there's understanding of our plight, the plight of Biafrans. So definitely we must intensify. I don't know how every Biafran is going to do their best to contribute to whatever.
My brother Christian, that is why every time I come online, I urge people to shift away from blame for a little bit. This attack we are making to ourselves. Let every group, wherever you feel you are, just engage yourself in something serious. Bring the plight of the Biafran people in the front line. So many people are doing so many things. I know that so many people are doing so many things, even though they are not doing the uniform. At the end of the day, when we harmonize all these things, it's going to speak volume.
And also that even though some of the things they are doing may not be visible, it may not be out there for you to see, but they might be doing, because at the end of the day, if we fail, as Biafrans, if we fail to achieve this freedom, because when I speak like this, I speak because I know 100% what it's all about. At my age, I've lived it, and I've seen it, and I'm still seeing it. So nobody is going to be exempted, including those who think that they are politicians in Biafra land. They will be a victim too.
course.
So it's like you cannot, because of whatever it is, to spite yourself, and so obviously, like I said, and like you just said, we must be able to put everything aside, no matter how much we hate each other, how much we feel, and how much distrust, whatever it is, the gold, we must set our eyes on the ball. Because
Absolutely, that is it. That's unity of purpose. Just focus on that.
Yeah. So obviously, I also know personally that, for example, if Mazen Kano was out, was not incarcerated, or our PM was not incarcerated, it would have been another perfect, storm, more or less.
Very far.
Yeah, that we will increase our noise physically, verbally, and that would have just be like ice, icing on the cake, sort of. But where we are now, we still have to make do with what we have, the position we find ourselves. So it's also possible that the other, as it is now, like maybe we are not in a position to do what would have done or what would have been happening if these two guys were around. But nonetheless, if somebody is doing what they're doing, they should continue to do and possibly do more. And if there's any way, every Biafran must come on board to know that we must free ourselves for our generation on board because, bro, trust me, these guys, they will never give in or give up. The Fulanis, And I also saw a program on this Igbo Muslim phenomenon that is making wave. Let nobody deceive you. It's a serious stuff going on about that.
It is.
Because sometimes we have the habit of, just moving on, right? But
it doesn't matter.
But these guys, they don't move on. They're very committed in it, So I saw Lolo, that lady, she has made a broadcast on it, So she acknowledged that there are some, well, not very tiny, minor set of individuals in the past who are Muslims. He made mention of one or two thereabout, but everybody know that we are not it at all when it comes to Islam in Biafra land for the most part. So, but the point is that it's a different agenda they are trying to drive by mentioning it now, particularly now. All of a sudden, they are talking about it. So there's agenda there. And the recruitment, people are being paid to continue to go about, evangelizing, recruiting people to come and say they are Abubakar, they're changing their name. You are Igbo name, answering Fatima, answering Ibrahimo. This can you? This is crazy, man. So she made that video. I thought, yeah, exactly. So, but like I said, I don't know. Maybe also it could be a change of tactics, because for me, I always like to speak what I know, and my suspicions. I let it out there too, because there's not much happening on the ground, but maybe on a diplomatic phase, on diplomatic level, stuffs are going on. So we can only encourage every Biafran to push further, push harder, put more. If it was 79, make it 100. If it was 100, make it 100 plus. So because we know that there's no missing word when it comes to the hatred and the concerted effort to destroy Igbo. If anybody tell you otherwise, well, for me, I know that I have first-hand information. I know it. So we cannot take it. We cannot take it lightly. We cannot just overlook it. We have to be serious about it, because when you see Israelis fighting like hell, because also they know that it's all about existential. Their existence is on the line. That is why you see them. They say they control the music sector. They control the political sector in America. They control the political sector. Well, yeah, what do you expect them to do? They have to fight with everything. When you have nothing else to lose and nothing else to gain, you have to give it all and all. So this is what it's all about. For me, I understand that Jew hate and Israel bashing here and there. I know where it's coming from. You cannot blame a man who doesn't want to be taken out. People who know who they've experienced it in the past, the Holocaust, and now people are telling them right in their face that you'll be wiped out, and they are practically they are doing it. So it's hard to sit and blame them for influencing American policies or government. What else do you expect them to do? They have to fight to survive. So the same thing, undeniably, is what the Biafra faces in Nigeria. And that's a fact. The government that comes, we see how they pamper, they appeal to other regions, financially, otherwise. But in the Igbo, their businesses will be destroyed, properties, houses, but nobody come out. We saw when Buhari come and gave 100 billion to his people, his Fulanis. But we saw these businesses they destroy, like this recent one that happened in that house. Is it British House or Nigeria or whatever? People died in that house, property destroyed. You will not see a Nigerian government come out and say, okay, that this is tragedy and we are sorry. And for the sake of the oneness of the country, we are bringing 1 billion, 20, whatever, to at least to compensate. They don't do that. Never. Never. So you can clearly see that rather they're encouraging it, and even if they have the opportunity to stop it, they won't. They just stand by and watch it go down in flame. So obviously, that is why for me, I'm of the opinion that we must really, really intensify our effort, because onye be an aboko and So there are people who are in the US, they are doing well, and I think they should. It's an encouragement, that they do more, because it's working to an extent, because since it's a topic of discussion now, and they are jittery, we can see that. So to the extent that what they are not doing before, they are trying to do it now, that every month they will be paying money, and eventually they will be exposed, because if you are doing something right, then you don't need to be doing what you are doing. Why don't you go and do the right thing? Just do the right thing. Now, maybe it might have some effect, because the supply we talked about yesterday, that if it's military supply, whatever, okay, so let's just say that maybe it's a military supply, the AFRICOM, the military base in Africa has delivered to them. Yeah, but America will still be watching how they use it and what comes of it. They will be watching too. Right, because if they are supplying you with these arms to go out there and decimate the terrorists and get the people living normal, and you are not doing it. Rather, you want to show us photos, and meanwhile the terrorists are ravaging everywhere, driving around unperturbed, unharassed, nothing. So what is the point? What is the point? If America supply you with arms to fight the terrorists, and nothing is coming out off of it, rather they are
IDP camp. You can't even return them back to their villages, and you are
telling exactly. So at the end of the day, if they have given them this arm, okay, but they'll be watching too, because they also gave you condition. They are supplying you with arms now, but they gave you condition. You have to return the over maybe millions of people in IDP camp, return them back to their own land, their home, their ancestral land. If you don't do that, so what are you doing with the arms and ammunition? So what is your intention? That means you are not doing nothing. Rather, you are supporting the terrorism. What about when they asked you to remove the Islamic Sharia law again? Ted Cruz was the guy who is pushing it, because he's a man now that God has really blessed, to advocate for the oppressed. So these are part of the thing. You have to remove that blasphemy law, because that is on that law, that illegal, that criminal terrorist law, blasphemy law, that they are standing on. It's on that only they are standing to commit their atrocities. So those things are still in play. These things they are all still in play. So eventually, it's a gradual process, but we get to a point where they will have to account. What have you done? Have you returned the IDP camps? You know, have you decimated the terrorists? Why are they, and why are you freeing them? And you are reintegrating them. You are abandoning them. People who are sworn with very demonic ideology. So you know, so this is the situation, my brother. How do you go, my brother? Choose.
It is so sad, my brother. Thank you so much for that. I'm going to check for that program. Hopefully by tomorrow we'll be able to decimate the program and discuss about it, because it's very essential this time. That's why I've always said 2026 is not a time of noise. It's a time of strategic broadcast. Say things that matters. You focus on reality, things that will encourage Biafrans, that will keep us in position. That is why I don't know whether if you saw the program or the video I was speaking about before you came in. One program I saw where some group, these ones that call themselves Briki, they went and they were conducting an election that Mazi Samoneba have been stripped of prime minister. He's no longer prime minister, and is now declared that he's their prime minister, and he cannot be holding the title of the prime minister in prison. And
really?
That was the program I saw it. I saw the program online. Open vote, they made a vote among themselves. They voted him as the prime minister. You can imagine at this critical point in time, how can somebody that have common sense do such a thing? This was the same thing that they wanted to do against Mazen Nandekano, and Mazen fought it to hell. This is what the Department of Sabotua, DOS, wanted to do to Mazen Nandekano. After his incarceration, they wanted to remove his name from IPOB, remove his name from Radio Biafra, remove his name from many places. And it was Mazen that was blowing their cover, and the Biafrans keyed in. That was why they were not able to remove him. At a stage, they stopped playing his broadcast, stopped playing everything about Mazen Nandekano, and his pictures were removed from so many places. This is what this group is doing now. Can you imagine? Yesterday, I think that program should be yesterday program also. I saw it. They conducted a vote to remove Mazen Samoneba as a prime minister.
That is Bridget, you said, yeah?
Yes.
In other words, they are plotting. You can call it a coup, you can call it overthrow, whatever it is. Huh?
The funny thing is that, in the actual sense, they don't even have the legitimacy, because from the onset, every single one of them was part of the declaration. They were part of it. The foundation led by Mazi Samoneba, every one of them was part of it. Every one of them were there. They went to Finland in 29th of November 2024, and they conducted the declaration that ushered in the United States of Biafra. Even if you do not approve of things that are happening, you were supposed to be there to conduct the election. You don't have to split it, be there, try anything possible. Conduct the election and remove those you will remove, and put those who will put. Through election, people will win and people will lose. And that was where this chaos started. The origin of this chaos we are seeing today. So from every indication, we know that there are many people that have deviated from the actual thing. That is why sometimes it's difficult to talk about some issues. But this issue of fighting each other, talking about this, at this 2026, somebody will just come and say, yeah, we must as a prime minister. You conduct an open vote in an open place.
Okay, but
does it make sense?
Because this video, I hope I'll be able to see it, at least listen to the deliberations, because I don't know how it went down, right? So, on what basis are they removing Samoneba as the PM to appoint?
He's incarcerated, that he cannot be incarcerated and be holding that title.
Yeah, but you don't need to do that, because if he's incarcerated, that wouldn't stop you from moving on, continue with what you are doing. He's not going to be there forever. I mean, we know that.
I don't understand.
So if he's incarcerated, what we can the two or three things we can just be doing simultaneously is to continue to fight for his eventual release and to continue
in the case of Mazi Samoneba, let's assume now he didn't even go for the appeal. Let's assume he didn't go for the appeal. Already, Mazi Samoneba is almost ending his terms.
Yeah.
Mazi is a year plus now. And by that 6, even if he decides to serve that 6 years, he has only a year plus to go.
Yeah.
So where would somebody now come and say because he's incapacitated because of that he cannot be there and be issuing order, he cannot be there and be the prime minister, and you just plot and conduct your kangaroo election and you say you remove him?
That bridge, that is the Van and their group, right? Am I correct? What?
No, those ones have broken away. They have broken away and they have their own again. CRC.
Oh.
We are talking about the Ogenkere group now. Akparawa
Oh yeah, you are right. Yeah, because Van is not in their own group. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah. Okay. No, but you know what? I don't think that is much of a serious thing. Let them continue to do what they are doing.
Exactly.
We know.
That's it. There shouldn't be that distraction. It's not a
we know whom the prime minister is, and to be fair, USB has never, not to my knowledge, not that I've seen, has never come out to try and dethrone PM. They never done anything like that. You may not, one might not always agree with their pattern or how they go about it, but none of them has ever come out to say it. So that is so I think with this Ogenkere and the rest of them, it's really I don't think it's much of a factor. If they want to make Ogenkere prime minister, fine, go ahead and make him a prime minister and continue to propagate. Whatever they can do, to penetrate with the seat of power, let them, anybody who can do it, continue. At the end of that's now what also Aguamai. We know, because to be fair, when the declaration of United States of Biafra was done, we know how it goes about. We know how it went down to it. We know it was Dr. Ngozi Arabeze who spearheaded it, right, as the chief of staff then. So those things stand. It still stands, as a matter of fact, because it's been declared. And I've always said, and I've said severally that we are not going back for a re-declaration again. It's been declared now. So when everything, and like the goodness is that the time is coming to an end. His time, the PM times in this thing is coming. Soon it will be over. Time goes quickly too.
Before you know it, even if you did not go for appeal, before you know it, it is over.
Of course, so when that comes out, and obviously we just have to continue to push, continue to do my appeal. My encouragement is to whoever it is that is working, pushing button in Washington. I pray that the more grease to their able, let them intensify it because it's rubbing off on the zoo. They are panicking, so it has to continue. This same guy, the fact that he mentioned Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, on this program, and this supposedly is British, speaking from London, and they know that Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen. And the British government has not shown any sign, made any effort, to show that he's their citizen. So it's a total abandonment, but it's okay too. Everything is being recorded, internet doesn't lie, whatever. So Mazi, we just have to continue to, do what we, the little we can, and every Biafran that is doing whatever they're doing, however way or pattern or technique that pleases you or that is convenient for you, go ahead. But that Washington movement is really important. Well, they said, I don't know, they quoted.
From every indication, there are people that are doing, even though they are not doing more, we say let them continue to do more.
Yep.
From what we are hearing, from all this debate that is now coming out on media, it shows that there are Biafrans that are committed.
Yeah.
As at now, no group have come to claim that they're the one in front line for this very
exactly.
That we're about.
You took it
because when Mazi Samanaka was there, it's only Mazi Samanaka we know that came out and spoke about the lobbying and showed the world the group that is lobbying for him. But for now, no group has come out to claim that they are the one that are the front line for this 60 million payments that are to them monthly. Nobody knows who it is. But whoever it is, I don't want to know. Continue the pressure. Any other person that will join with his own lobby, continue. Let's continue the pressure. That is it.
Man, choose. you took it more or less. You took it from my mouth. I was going to say, because again, look, okay, let's look at it like this. Different people have different take or approach on issues and they choose how to go about it, but it would have been much more, how can I say, like unifying if we know that these are people who are really pressing this button, then we can rally around them. We can all put our effort, whatever it is, on them, and it will help. It helps to go a long way. But nobody, like you say, nobody has come to claim responsibility for this. So if we know, remember when Nandi Kanu said that the unknown gunman, we don't know who they are, but whoever they are, they should continue because they are doing good. They are blessed. Chineke goes there.
We are looking for the same thing.
Exactly.
God should protect them. Let them succeed.
Exactly. This 60, I think it's 67,000 monthly, is it? Something like that. Yeah. If we know the group, because also I also said that there's nothing shameful, there's no crime in it, because we are the one who is going through this hell in the hand of this British contraction called Nigeria. We are the one who has been massacred in millions from 1966 to 1967, and from that time till this day, it has continued. It hasn't stopped. It has continued in every way possible, including the physical, the marginalization on political and whatever forms you can look at it. So it's a continuation. The war never ends. It did not end. It simply did not end. Therefore, as a Biafran group, you cannot be afraid to come and, show the effort you are making to free your people. It's just not a crime. It's done everywhere. If you are free, if you are in any form of bondage, right, and you don't fight to free yourself, then you don't deserve to be free. So there's nothing to be ashamed about it. If we know who it is that is making this effort, because I always say all along to that, we don't know who is doing it. Because throughout the conference, throughout these Congress meetings and conferences that they had, we never see anybody who come out to make our case. None. So
except for the debate, we saw the Avid. We are there on the debate.
The Avid, yeah? You mean the Avid?
Igbo veterans, they were
there. Yeah, but that was different because they have always been there, because they were also the one who said some years ago, make we give our brother a chance. You remember, right?
Yes.
So,
yes.
So I'm not so sure if they are the one, but however, if we know, we will all rally around them, because Biafrans are looking for trustworthy, trusted hand to rally around. This is the point. And you cannot, trust and confidence doesn't happen overnight. It's something that accumulates over time. It builds over time based on of your effort, your action. People will see, that, like I said, Simon Ekpa was not trusted overnight. Neither Nandi Kanu. When I came to this country from Netherlands in 2014, I didn't even know him. I didn't believe in him. But the guys I met in London, they were telling all sorts of stories about him. But I said I have to verify. I have to listen to him to know whom he is, where he's going to. And it took me years. I listened and I followed and I watched and I see the things he's doing. I said, this is it. This is the man. From that time to today, same goes for Simon Ekpa. So if these guys, if they come out and demonstrate, people, like I said, in the Netherlands, in France, there are no people who are, they just like more or less not give up, but they are just lukewarm, sort of, just lukewarm, because when you don't know whom to trust, So that is the situation, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. You're welcome, my brother Max. You're welcome. Before Max speak, there is something that somebody wrote on the comment section. Somebody asked in form of a question, the person asked, I think that should be Mwada, should be a sister, Omili Agnes. She said, let me ask you, David, why can't the person walk only to answer PM? You understand the question?
No, can you read it again? He looks disjointed. The question, the statement looks disjointed.
So let me ask you, David, why can't the person walk only to answer PM? And what I understand there is this, like when we are talking about people that want to remove PM from the position and put themselves, I think she's trying to say, why can't you do the work without taking the title of PM?
100%. Perfect. Perfect. Well, so what is that
Yeah,
name
I agree
PM?
with her.
What has it got to do?
Exactly.
You can see. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe they expect it to be some kind of coronation that you wear on your head, so that when you are entering offices, you say, "I'm the PM of Prime Minister of Biafra." No, but no. That doesn't make sense. Absolutely. So she's right. She's right. Though the question I didn't quite get it, but yeah, you can still do what you do without having the tag
Without the title,
PM, right?
you can still do what you do perfectly well without the title.
Yeah. Exactly.
Why can't you
So
work? Must you be a PM for you to do whatever you want to do?
yeah. So because it now looks as if the game plan is if you are giving the title, so when PM comes out, so what happened? So what happened? Where does it? It doesn't work like that. Even the Maduro that was arrested or taken over from Venezuela, you know that he still stands as his government. They still refer him in Venezuela. Yeah. Yeah, they had they sworn in deputy to kind of take over for the time being, but they still it's still his government. This is even the people in the United States, the administration, they still call the Venezuela the government of Maduro. You know. So the people who are doing what they're doing, they can go ahead and do what they do. But so that title is not something, especially though the comparison maybe it doesn't quite fit the comparison of ours and Venezuela. It doesn't quite a good comparison. But my point is that the PM is there, and he's the one that was elected almost unanimously, and he's still very. And he's coming now. It's not as if he's going to stay there forever. No.
So vote of more than 50 million people.
Yeah. Because so that is like saying that because Nnamdi Kanu is incarcerated, that he is no longer the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Because even the Charles Anoglu and this Patrick, the white guy, the British guy, and everybody, they refer to him as the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. So you see, the fact that he's incarceration doesn't take that away. You see, so that is the thing.
The same thing, Mazi Simon Ekpa, why he was here, even when he said he will not take order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he's in detention, he maintained that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader. He maintained that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu
100%.
Unchallenged. He wasn't in competition with him.
Yeah.
So I don't know where they got that idea from. That is just destroying everything they stand for completely. Just like my sister wrote, why can't you do your work? That thing you say you sabi well, why can't you do it without removing PM? Without the title, can't you do it?
Yeah.
My brother Max, you're welcome. Max, are you there? Unmute yourself and speak to us, bro Max. I can see you a little bit busy there. Bro Max, are you there?
Yes.
Are you there, bro Max?
Yes. Yes, I am here.
You're welcome,
I'm here.
brother.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning to you and good morning to
how are the people of Uganda?
Yes. On the kingdom guanyans, no. Ade kela say onu no tole tai. Do tunu no. Onu no tole. So I salute each and every one of you, and I am so happy to be here once again. It has not been easy, but I salute the Biafran people. I salute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the people of the United States of Biafra, and those that are not within what was declared on the 29th November 2024. I salute each and every one of you. There is serious issues that is going on that we must look into. If you are called to serve, you must serve diligently and you must carry people along. Because of what is going on right now, that's the truth. $9 million have been paid to a lobby group that is connected to Davenport. She is a Republican and a close ally of President Trump, by the Nigerian government from the office of Nuhu Ribadu. And there is a statement that is going on right now that every month the Nigerian government is paying about 750K American dollars every month. They have paid in advance for 1 year. That is $9 million to make sure that they destroy that Christian genocide that Riley and co came to Nigeria to witness. And I've heard a statement from one other, I've forgotten his name, the one that is based on the news I heard that was representing the people of Biafra. According to what I heard from, Precious TV, online TV, 66,000 is to what the liberation people, the agitators, freedom agitators have been paying to him, to that group, that lobby group. But these people have come with $750,000. And the people that they are contracting are not even Democrats. These are members, active members of the Republican Party of the United States, and have strong relationship with President Trump. You see, I have been saying this a long time ago. What is the role of our great men and women in the United States going in tandem with what Michael Rubin advised us on the day of that redeclaration? I've not seen anything. I've not heard anything. I don't know what is going on. Are we doing it underground that people will not know what is going on? And Nigeria is out now to rubbish everything that these people have found, have said. A U.S. envoy has openly said that, according to what I heard, they shut down on Christian genocide and told Trump that more Muslims have been killed in Nigeria than the Christians. That is the narrative right now. These people are trying so hard to make sure they rubbish everything that we have done. This is what money can give you. We don't have money, yes, but can we effectively press on what we have? But I know that God Almighty, that asked us to come out, that pushed me to come and join this fight, will not allow us, to be shamed. He will not allow shame to befall us. There are other people also, no matter how small the money is, that are coming out now to speak against them. Are we going to see? Are we going to see a repeat of Finland? In America, $9 million is not a joke. $9 million is not a joke, my people. We must continue to pray and do whatever. Enter where we're supposed to enter. If we are not entering into these places, we must continue to enter into them. It's quite a pity that I'm not in the US. It's a pity. I will be carrying out a one-man protest, at least in White House area, as long as I have the status and the legal status to do that. I will do that because I don't want what happened to Hausa people to happen to my people, my mother's land, my mother's ancestral land. I don't want that to happen. It's like we are treating this issue with absolute levity. Mazen Namdekan warned us that Nigeria has made available over $30 billion to thwart every effort of the freedom fighters. Look at what is happening in my own father's land now, Ghana. As they are hitting them over there now, the Fulanis are marching their cattle into Ghana. They want to take over Ghana as well. But they lie. Ghana will never be Nigeria. We will not allow people that will not allow you to live in your own ancestral land that God has given to your ancestors. Like me, a Kusasi man, you will come into my place and take over my land simply because you are higher in number in population. You take over my land. You lie. We will not allow you to do that. And I believe that the government also would not be like a disciple like that of Nigeria. Because if Nigeria were very, very active, this nonsense would not happen. Just imagine if it were an Igbo person, or let's say a South, if there is anything like that, that a vigilante implicated them in Kwara State or Oyo State also in their alarmed or security vehicle equipped with AK-47 and everything, legally patrolling the street. And when they were arrested, they said it was Nuhu Ribadu, NSC. Until today, we have not heard anything. If it were your own brothers or your own sisters, where would that person be right now as we speak? This is to tell you that these people own that country. They own that country. Anybody that is a proponent of one Nigeria is a slave if you are not from the Caliphate North. You are a slave if you are not from the Caliphate North. Even the Hausas have been, they have been subjugated. They have been made to be nothing to them because they control them. When the Fulanis enter into your place, they displace you, they take over that identity, that identity which is your traditional stool, where your customs and traditions, your way of life is embedded. You are nothing, you go. That is what Hausa people are. The only thing that is prominent in Hausa land today is that Hausa language. The rest are gone. Look at how they are treating them. They are chasing them away. They are running away from their own ancestral land. Someone that came in few days. Someone that came in. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Someone that came in 1803 or 1804 or something like that has taken over their entire region and made them slaves on their own ancestral land. Is that what we want to happen in Biafra land? Is that what we want to happen? Why can't we maximize this opportunity that has presented itself to make sure that we get something out of it? Or do we want to wait? Then we are now taking our catapult backwards. What are we doing? Coming on spaces to fight ourselves? I was in a particular space. I wanted to enter into that space that day. Part of our own people, those that are also claiming to be struggling, fighting for the same cause. The statement that were coming out of from that place made me to move away. I was listening and I could not swallow what was coming out there. These are people that are fighting for freedom. You've forgotten that there is only one thing, irrespective of the segregation or whatever that we have, there is only one thing, Mazi Chooks. And all of you that are listening to my voice today that holds us together, that thing is Biafra. Is Biafra. That is the only thing that holds us together. No matter how divided we are, Biafra holds us together. There are places you don't need to speak against your own people anymore because we are fighting the same thing, no matter how. East, west, north, and south. No matter how, whichever way you think that is going to restore my mother's ancestral land, grant them the freedom that they deserve so much. Do it and stop calling your brothers and sisters out that are not with you. We have one principle, and that principle is Biafra. If there is anything that is going to join us together, it is that Biafra. And the zeal, the spirit that we have, exhibited in fighting for, putting in. Some people have died. Some people are gone now. Some people are gone. Are you people remembering all this? Some people are gone, fighting for the same thing. Maybe the reason why they have not come for us is because we are not directly connected to the zoo. Maybe that is the reason why we are free. Maybe if we are directly connected to the zoo, I don't know what could have happened to some of us. I want our people to come together. The seat of government and decision, where decisions are made that affect the entire world, is in the United States. And we have over 400,000 people of Biafran extraction that are living there. What are you doing to free your mothers and your fathers' land? What are you doing? Nigeria is paying so much to rubbish everything that you have told Mr. President Trump. I don't know what is going to happen because human beings will always have a price. The same Chicago, they convicted Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They convicted him, but they gave him option. Instead of jailing him, they collected money and let him go. They collected money and let him go. Now these people are starting this chase game again to rubbish everything that we have done. But you will not succeed. You will not succeed. I'm saying that the outside war is not even something that I need to worry about. My worry is that war that is being ongoing in our midst. That is what I'm worried about. That is my worry. I have to tell our people, no matter what the differences, make sure that whatever you do, make water a leprosy child. That is how we see. That is how I see Biafra. If you don't like what I am doing, just like me, simply because we are fighting for the same thing, that big elephant is Biafra, and the freedom of every Biafran on that land that God has blessed. Your ancestors and your ancestors, transferred it to us. They fought and died in defending that land. I don't think we have the opportunity to betray them and betray whatever they stood for during their own time. Thank you so much, Mazichus, for giving me this opportunity to speak.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful, wonderful contribution that you just made. And just as you said, that concern you raised is also the concern of all the Biafrans. And I said it at the beginning of this year that this year, 2026, is going to be an interesting year. And we are having a belief that before this year runs out, a strong nation is going to mention this name they don't want to hear. Biafra will be mentioned. But how we position ourselves matters a lot. In as much as we know that Nigerian government is investing a huge amount of money in lobbying in the United States. They are investing huge amount of money, and it is not a joke. It is not. We can't even compete with it. We can't even come anywhere close. The only thing we have is our voice. Our voice. And I bet you, with the position of Donald Trump and some people that has conscience, there are still people who has conscience that cannot be bought. With their positions, we stand a better chance of making our case clearer than ever. Regardless the amount they are investing. It doesn't matter who they are lobbying. If we continue to hold our voice together for unity of purpose, just as I have always said, being in another group is not the problem. Forming your own group or your own organization is not the problem. But unity of purpose. Let our target be one thing. If your target is just to have a title and a name and be there to dominate others and to give a command, you are just wasting your time. You're wasting your time. We can get to work wherever we are as Biafrans. We can trouble the government of Donald Trump to an extent that there is nothing you can hide. Even with the way it's going, we can see that in this regime of Donald Trump, the minority groups that are oppressed are having access to the White House more than ever.
Yeah.
More than ever. It doesn't matter the number of, it doesn't matter how much you have, the lobby. The lobbies are always there. The lobbies will always be there. They will always be there to make their money. They will always be there. But there are certain cases that will be so pronounced that you cannot run away from it. Once you are properly positioned. And this is a critical time that we have a government that is not just like other governments of the day. If it were to be Democrat, with this amount of money, I will tell you to forget about anything. We should wait. If it were to be Democrat, it's all over.
Yeah.
If it were Democrat, it would just be a walking back. But in Republicans, there are still people, the evangelicals that stand just with like conscience. Christian was saying before. There are some people that stand out for the truth. People that our interests coincide with theirs in all aspects, and that they can't sell it out.
Yeah.
There are some people that our interests align with theirs in the United States. But the only thing that is going to jeopardize our influence is if we distract ourselves by looking to things that are irrelevant.
Irrelevant. Title,
unnecessary title, instead of pushing forward.
Yeah.
Push forward. Go ahead. Anything you can do to get that, let us focus on that and continue to do it. And I bet you we will get to that. Go ahead, my brother Christian.
Yeah, Mas, I was going to say that this trending topic now in the zoo from Arise and the rest of them, because it's going viral now, they will all begin to talk about it. The Nigerian government versus Biafra battle, lobby, war going on in Washington. We know that we are not ashamed of the fact that they outpace us financially. You know, so it's a huge country, and the resources that they are stealing, they are monopolizing in fighting us is from Biafra land.
Yes.
And Patrick Smith made reference to it. You will play it later on when he talked about the oil resources in Biafra land. You know, so it's from there they are building the rest of the country, including the northern region and the southwest region. But yet, the Biafra land where it's coming, we barely have anything. Functioning international airport, we don't have. They deprive us. Seaport, we don't have. They are expecting individuals to come and build it. We don't have. But the resources that runs the country is coming from Biafra land. Look at other parastatal, other government functionaries. It's all over the place except in Biafra land. So how unfair can that be? You know, so, but one thing also that I one takeaway from this whole thing is the fact that Biafrans are the only genuine people that want freedom from this evil entity called Nigeria. Every other is Ududu a nation or whatever it is. These are just mere political tools, being used by the politicians in Yoruba land. So when you see they are protesting on the street, is to kind of like to kind of have a leverage, in the political equation. That is what it's all about. Because of course we've known since ever that more or less the North and the Southwest, they've been rotating the highest power in the land back and forth. That has been the norm, right? If it's not Fulani, Northern Fulani, then Yoruba, and that is just. And in fact, I think it's a written rule, because Shora was saying it, that it's written somewhere that Igbos will never be. So, but meanwhile, the resources are coming from our land, and we are discovering more and more resources. Like the gas in Ali Igbo, is nowhere to be compared to anywhere. So these things, and they know. So obviously, we are the real genuine people that want out. Every others, they are just pretending. They come up, they say, no. When push comes to shove, they are not there. They are not there. And these are the people that deserve referendum. Him that is sick is that requires physician, not person when get headache, then they give paracetamol. So for referendum, it's we that need it, not the whole Nigeria, because they want to do their Nigeria. Let them do it with them. So obviously, I've forgotten one other point I wanted to make, but we must continue, and we took Okabion on our side because I keep saying it, that our cause is just. We are not pushing or advocating to overtake or take anybody's land and send them to IDP camp or impose our culture or religion on them. No, we don't do that. So we are only fighting to be free. As simple as that. So anybody who can tell me we're fighting to be free is a crime, let him come and tell me. So there's a lot going on, and like you said, this U.S. administration, because for them to come in this time we live in, is amazing, and a lot will have like at least 3 years to go. Trump, a lot is going to happen again, whether good or bad. The system has to be shaken up and rebooted, if you will, because it's not working at all for nobody. It's a messed up world system we are living. Look at Iran now. You know that left alone with Trump, this Republican administration, like now they be there saving lives. Because they don't need to have boots on the ground. No, America does not need to have boots on the ground in Iraq. What they just need to do to safeguard thousands of Iranians have been body bags. I saw a video yesterday, bro. Jesus Christ. Body bags all over the place.
I saw body bags everywhere. I don't know how many million people they want to die before they go.
But there's so much pushback on Trump.
Yeah.
There's so much pushback from both sides, from some Republicans and from some Democrats and from some of the world, the globalists, not to intervene. But you ask yourself, how are you going to live with your conscience to know that a world power, a power like the United States, will just sit by and watch while hundreds of thousands of innocent Iranians are being massacred? Why? Because they want to be free. That's all they ask for. They want to get out of this tyranny, this Islamic tyranny that we deprive you of your humanity, compulsion, force you into what you didn't assign for. So what is wrong with that? Let the people be free. The government will not even stand down and say, okay, let us know, what do they want? Dialogue with them. No, but they continue to massacre them. And you think that is morally justified, that America, other world powers, UN, they sit and watch. Genocide is happening, like it's happening in Nigeria. They will not talk. And when America talk, they say it's looking for natural resources. And they're massacring people. So, oh my goodness, how evil can the world be? 12,000. The government said 2,000. This is government official, 2,500. In how many days? In about less than 2 weeks. So can you imagine? Now, but we know that when the government gives the estimate, it's way more than that. So the question is, are they okay with such thing allowed to continue to happen because of sovereignty or because of what? And they said it's Israel that instigated it. Are you kidding me? How does that happen? So I asked a guy, I was talking with a guy yesterday who was making the same comment. I said to him, so how is it Mossad or how is it Israel that is responsible for it? Do they come out, pay money to the Iranians, these millions of Iranians, do they give them money to go and be protesting, or do they put gun in their head and tell them to go and be protesting? How does that happen? He couldn't explain it. I wanted him to tell me, how is it Israel's responsibility that people are protesting in Iran?
And he says he's from Israel.
Well, how many Israel is small population? Wow, the people protesting, they run into millions, bro. So that is like saying that the entire Israeli citizens are the one in Iran protesting. Is that what it is? That's not true. You know, so instead of people to address the real issue, they are always shifting blames. This is the problem. And Trump is agitating to move in and do something because, like I said, he comes in there, bomb the center, that Ayatollah, that Khomeini, just, you know, that RICG, whatever they are, just decimate them and goes away. You don't have to bring American troops there to engage in
surgically remove them. There is no
yeah, like they did Soleimani.
People take over their land. Simple.
Yeah, like they did Soleimani. Just come there, remove them, then the people will take over the country and live the life they want to live. You know, so because again, if you bring in American foot on boot on the ground, you're going to embark on urban warfare, which will lead to disaster. It doesn't always work. The same goes for like in Nigeria. If they don't necessarily have to have boot on the ground, they know who these guys are, the Satan of Sokoto, the all these other, you know, financiers. They know them. Take them out, you know, and take out the government that is supporting them. You don't have to come down to do it. Do it in the air. Do it on the air. That's what Israel does too. Because if you come in, then you're gonna sustain casualty. And you don't want that, you know. So that is the thing, my bro. But a lot is happening. This 2026, hey, bro, it's going to be like no other in the history of mankind. What do you go?
It is well. It is well. I can see my brother Ocean is there. Before Ocean comes in, I think Bromax wanted to say something. Bromax, I think you wanted to say something. Just make it brief before Ocean will take the mic.
Yes. What I wanted to say is this. In all wahalas, in all problems that the children of God are faced with, or that presents itself to the children of God, God has a way of taking them out of it. The comfort that I have is that we have Chukwokika. That is my comfort. He said 1,000 will fall from, by the front, by the side, at the back, whichever. He said they will not get to us. They will never get to us. The plans of the evil people in Nigeria will never prevail upon the children of light. The children of the East. The children that comes from where the wise men comes from. The plans of the enemy, their allies, no matter how big they are, will never prevail upon our own people. I told you from the beginning that no matter how small our efforts are in order to make sure that we free ourselves from the bondage British has placed us, controlled by proxy, by the caliphate, God will magnify it. And he is going to show the people of Biafra that he established the Biafran people at that particular place they are. And nobody will uproot the children of God from the point God has placed them. Be rest assured that where there is no hope, where we are fighting Goliaths, not even one, not two, not three, not four. Goliaths. We are fighting so many Goliaths. They are big, They are huge. They are muscular. They are hypertrophic. They are well grounded. They are rich, worthy. But when God's time comes, the same catapult. Somebody was selling a Davis catapult in Nigeria. Somebody was selling, not that one though. I'm not talking of that one. That one that was selling Davis catapult, not that one though. The catapult and the slingshot that we are going to use is God's made from the innocent soul that are they are not. I'm losing you. I think I lost.
We lost you. Your network is not clear. It's not clear anymore. Okay, go ahead. We can
Yeah, what about now?
Go ahead.
Okay. Do not be perturbed. Don't worry yourself, because Chukwu Okike is going to do wonders for us this time around. If they like, they should deploy $100 billion to twist the narrative, our own narrative, which is godly. God will thwart their own and thwart it and thwart their head, their eyes, and their tongue. They will never speak evil of Biafra. Those people that are going to, they are doing, when God is going to strike them, they will speak in on our favor. That is what I believe. The man of God that I'm listening has never lied to me, and most of the things that he has said has always come to pass. I believe that the strong voice will speak, irrespective of what these people have done, no matter the amount they are going to spend. They will lose at the end of it all. Biafrans, let's hope on the Lord and do what we're supposed to do. I will not sit here and use your platform to attack our brothers and sisters on the other side. I won't do it. If they do, that's their own business. But my problem is the Biafra and the freedom of my mother's ancestral land. Once that land is freed, you can go and kill yourself. I don't bother. Once the Biafra land is freed from these foreign dangerous elements, these people, you can go and kill yourself. I don't care. And this one will not be an exception. Thank you so much, Master.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that line of thought. Ocean, are you there? Ocean, if you're there, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Ocean, if you're there.
Yeah, Master, good morning. Can you hear me? Greetings to you. Okay, please give me about 5-7 minutes. I'll be back, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So as we continue, let's just hear this. Let's play this news as was delivered by Arise. Why I am playing it, I want us to hear the tone of this criminal in Arise, this ape face, the way he put on the news, because he's one of the propaganda machine they have in that Arise that always support evil. Even sometimes when you think he's supporting something that is good, just wait for some minutes and you see the angle he's going to go. You understand he's evil. Sometimes he will just be so deceitful. You think, oh, this guy is speaking nice this time. Just be patient. Wait for him to land. You will now understand where he's coming from. Let's hear this from them.
President Tinubu tried to point out. Now, as for lobbies. Now, lobbying is a standard, tested, old tradition within the American system. And the whole idea of lobbying is that you want your side of the story to be heard. So if Biafra, the people promoting Biafra, if they are going to the US and they are paying how much? $60,000 to sell their own story, that Igbos are being marginalized and persecuted in Nigeria, and that the idea of a Republic of Biafra will be a good proposition. I think it makes sense that the Nigerian government too is in that space. It's not about the money. It's about the fact that the Nigerian government wants to be heard so that there's not just one voice in the room. The other matter is Nigeria being designated a country of particular concern on October 30, 2025 by President Trump. So it's a very good diplomatic move to say we want to have our own people in the room. There's a group called Aster Legal also, in Kaduna, that we're told is representing the Nigerian government through the auspices of the National Security Advisor.
Are you surprised to hear this? That the company representing Nigeria doing that lobby is from Kaduna, from the office of Nuhu Ribadu.
The Caliphate, the Fulanese.
You can imagine.
Yeah.
You see the just like the message I preached yesterday, the audacity of this caliphate, their audacity. I can't just understand. They do things, they don't even care how
Mazi Chuk, listen. They don't have nothing. They are using what is on your own land to fight you.
Yeah.
That is what they do. They use what you have. What is Nigeria? What is making Nigeria one of the richest countries in Africa and in the world? Is it not crude oil and gas? Is it not crude oil and gas? Where is the crude oil and gas located? It's in Biafra land. They have, this is the reason why, when I come out here to speak the way I speak, these my brothers and sisters in the riverine areas, have you seen it now? Oh, Mazen Namdekan is looking for Biafra because of oil and gas. Mazen Namdekan is looking for Biafra to control, to get access to oil and gas. The oil and gas, the natural gas in Imo State, is it not the world's second most largest? I think you know Guta. 200 trillion cubic. Give me any other country in Africa that has a natural gas reserve of 200 trillion. 200 trillion cubic. Give me. Then I will go back and sleep. Tell me any other place. This is in Imo State, where my mother's ancestors migrated from. For those of you that don't know, Amomara in Imo State is where my mother's people migrated and settled. Very close to Akwa Ibom people, Aba people. Okay? So tell me, they have the control of everything. But they are selling the same narrative now that they are using this Aster legal controlled by Nuhu Ribadu in Kaduna as their legal firm to meet. I've forgotten the name. The lobbying group in America. We will find it here. These are the people that are representing them to them, and they are paying them $750,000 per month. They have paid 1 year in advance. That's $9 million. That is what they have. Do you know? Now tell me, this man is talking about a lobby. It's a good thing. Lobby is a good. If you have a sane country with people that are not corrupt, why do you need lobbying group for? If Nigeria is working, if Nigeria is willing to protect the citizens and their property against this marauding Fulani armed terrorists, Boko Haram, ISIS, ISWAP, Jamia Islamia, Lakurawa, Mahmuda, and the rest of them. If Nigeria is able to protect the sovereignty of their country from these foreign headers that are coming into the country, do you think that you will need a lobbyist? Why is this man talking as if he doesn't have someone that is vacuous? How? Why? Why is he talking that like someone that has no sense at all? a doctor in law, is talking in this manner. A country is supposed to be a sovereign state. You don't even need the assistance of any physical assistance of any other country to come and help you and solve your problems that you can solve. This problem, you created it and you're supposed to cure it, but you allow it to grow and they are now entering into people's houses and killing them. And you want to set up a lobbying group. Lobbying for what? You see, this is the reason why. You see, proponents of Nigeria will be destroyed from their household, including this man that is here. I would have expected him to say, Nigeria don't need lobbyists. What Nigeria needs is to make sure that this thing that is making Biafrans, IPOB, Biafrans, United States of Biafrans to lobby and pay this money, solve it within Nigerian space so that there will be no reason for us to spend. Look at how much we are paying, 9 million. Do you know how many factories that $9 million will build, and schools it is going to build? In the north, where they have over 15 million out of children, in school, out of children that are out of school, over 10 million of them. Do you know how many schools it will build? If I thought they embrace foreign, Western education, do you know how many hospitals that $9 million will build? At least, do you know factories it will build to employ Nigerians, young men and young women, to cut off unemployment in that country? It's a shame that someone, what do you expect, Mazuchuk? A man that married more than one wife. What do you expect? The same way he's leading his house. That's the reason why he's talking the way he's talking here. If you talk now, you can tell he's an African man. A man that marries more than one wife. That is the man that is there talking. They don't have sense. Nonsense people talking about in this manner. Your house is big. Your house. Yoruba land is they have taken over Yoruba land, and you are here talking this way. Nigeria has to put their own story. Nonsense man, very stupid, a very vacuous and irresponsible. But thank you.
Thank you, Romans. Yeah, Marcus, Ruben Abati is a perpetual, unrepentant, evil human being. And okay, my voice they come out, huh?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Ordinarily, Nigeria, one will not expect them to engage in this thing, because Ghana or most of these African countries, they don't have it, They don't have lobbyist group in America. We know nations that does have it because they have that global agenda they are pushing and fight and stuff like that. But ordinarily, it wouldn't be Nigeria. But as the saying goes in Ali, because Nigeria, they refuse to do the right thing. And what is the right thing? The right thing is that we have signified for decades after decades that we are in bondage in this in this entity, the Biafran people. I'm not talking about the criminal politicians that were imposed, that were put there by the same caliphate, by the same Nigerian system, but the people have shown in every way possible that they want out of this forced union. That is an imprisonment, is a shackle. So they are supposed to do the right thing, but they don't want to do it because they have some nations like Britain and some of them who are supporting them. So, but at the end of the day, I've told people severally, I say, look, like that saying in our place, Onye Jimadu Jionwe. Now, Nigeria is not going to make no peace, no progress. Never. Again, it's not a cause, it's not be swear, but na fact. It's fact, undisputable fact. There's not going to be peace nor progress until our people are free. That is just the basic thing. And so if that is what they want, so be it. One step forward, three backward, So obviously, when you look at this thing, look at the amount of money you know. So they are spending such huge sums of money that could have just done some basic things, very important basic things, primary health care, you know, nothing, education, nothing, and nothing is working in the country, and they are giving it to lobbies just because they want to continue to hold themselves on the ground, because that is what it's all about. Because and it is the caliphate, because again they have invested so much time, energy, and resources from Biafra land to make sure that Nigeria stays one, not because they love it, no, but because they want to take it over, capture it, turn it into Islamization and Fulanize entity. That is what it's all about. That is what you see happening. And for these Yorubas, you know, trust me, I've also said this severally, that Nigeria is like a cake that has been shared between the Fulani North and the Southwest. That is what this is, again, what goes on, you know. So they don't want to necessarily want to see it go, because it has favored them. They are the main beneficiaries of the resources in our land, the oil wells and everything, and the infrastructure that goes with it. You see that in the north, you know, or it's in the Southwest. So this is the game. This is the game there. But at the end, everybody is suffering it. Maybe they are even suffering it more. Okay? In terms of the terrorization, maybe they are suffering it more. In terms of poverty alleviation, maybe they are suffering it more. Because God have a way of doing his own thing. So we'll continue. Thank you, my brother.
Let us complete this information before I give the mic to
Question master.
Yeah. Can I come in, Master Survivor?
Okay, go ahead. I know you are always at work, so when you have your time, just go ahead.
I greet you and I appreciate you. Brother Chris, I greet you and I appreciate you so much. Okay, Wadi and you're welcome. Yeah, you guys are doing justice to this topic this morning. Master Survivor was supposed to be the first to come in, but I don't know why network refused me. Try, then network keep relenting, but it's okay. We are here. We are.
That's my brother.
No, it's not your problem. It's not anybody's fault. It's part of it. So, you see, it's so unfortunate that at this 25th century, this kind of story is still going on. I'm coming from the angle of Nigerian government paying $9 billion. $9 billion for a lobby to lobby against his own people. You understand? It is something that it's on. In fact, I would say it is strange on international society. You are not spending this money to better the nation, to better the people, the citizens. You are not spending it on infrastructure. You are just spending this money just to lobby against the will of your people.
And they are borrowing every year to sponsor their budget.
Yeah.
Yes. And the most painful part of it is that you are borrowing this money to pay for the lobbyists to lobby for the international community or America to take out their eyes from the Christian genocide that is going on. That is going on in Nigeria.
Madness.
Yeah.
What a world. On this 25th century, but I strongly believe one thing. Americans are not fooled. And you cannot fool them. They have went down to the country called Nigeria. They saw something by themselves. They found out the truth by themselves. That is why when somebody wanted to lie, the government of the United States made them to understand that they have sent people there already and they verify. And all those things are all over internet and in the national news as well. So there is no way they will deny that. But it is so foolish. It is so foolish that the so-called West or people or group of persons from the West will come out to even defend this, even to talk in favor of this $9 billion being paid for a lobby. I'm talking about someone like Ruben Abad. Outside him being a bigot, a tribal bigot, there is something that your common sense will tell you. This Albert, what is his name? What is that his name? Oh my God. What is that his name? This Abat. Ruben Abat. This Ruben Abat. The people in your village, in your town, even in your kindred,
Ocean View, Ruben Abat, also Ruben also.
Yes. Ruben Abat, even in your own kindred. I am not sure that people have fed 3 square meal a day as it stand today, as it is stand. Now we're talking. And you are proud to say that at least Nigerian government have people to talk for you. What are they talking for you, Ruben Abat? You, Ruben Abat, is a Christian. Even if you are pretending to be Christian, for the fact that your name sound that of Christian and you're a Christian, and I watch this Ruben Abat when he's discussing about Christian, the way Christianity celebrate their Christmas and the Muslims celebrate their Allah. At the last, when he wanted to submit, he said that but he preferred that the Idrim Allah is sweet him more than this. We tell you the kind of
celebration is more interesting. Is more sweeter than the
yes, to him. They let the world just judge. Going by what is going on in Nigeria in terms of this celebration, must choose the Yorubas that are hearing. All the tribes that are hearing, look at this Ruben Abat face. Look at what he said. Judge it by yourself if it is truth, even in Yoruba land. Now, coming back to the $9 billion, did you know how much is $9 billion? We're not talking about naira, dollars. That is, you count 1,000 into 1 billion, that make $1 billion. Think about what it is, then you count it by 9.
It's 9 million. 9 million, not
okay,
B.
It's 9 million. Okay,
9 million.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, $9 million. Do you know how much is
money in naira? $9 million is billions and billions.
My brother, even in America,
billions.
Even in
naira.
Yes. Even in America, even in the Western world, that $9 million is a huge amount of money.
100%, yeah.
So, how possible that as educated that Ruben Abat claimed to be, somebody who have been a senior advisor to a president, come out on a national television to say this? What a shame to Yoruba tribe.
Yeah.
What a shame to the ones that give birth to Ruben Abat.
A big shame.
What a shame to the wife of Ruben Abat. What a shame to the children that Ruben Abat gave birth to. What a shame to the community and what do you call it? Where Ruben Abat come from? His descendant. It is a time to call out these idiots that are helping in destroying humanity, destroying a system that's supposed to work, that is not working. What a world. And this man, after talking this thing yesterday, day before yesterday, he still come back to the same television to talk. I cannot blame him because Nigerians are the people who are giving these people, who are urging these people to do this nonsense. If it is to be in the Arab world, for example, if it is to be in Iran, in Iraq, in Morocco, in Algeria, in Tunisia, would this happen? They will stone that man that he will not get to his house so that he learn his lesson. But look at it. And again, these are the people, when they look at the genocide going on against their own faith, they look the other way. When they want to talk, you see them pretending, turning around the word instead of to call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
This is heartbreaking. Having said that,
This guy,
you
his
see,
wife is a Igbo woman, though.
Are you kidding me?
You never hear that one. They said his wife is an Igbo woman.
Jesus
Can
Christ.
you imagine? Can you imagine? Just like some of them, like I don't know, they say the Tinubu married a recent Fashola, married an Igbo woman. I don't know.
That is what they do. FFK, is it not an Igbo woman he married? They said that he married an Igbo woman, said Igbo woman again.
I don't know if this Igbo woman of these days.
And their heart is full of bigotry still, eh?
Bigotry, hatred.
Unbelievable.
I don't know if these women that they are married is like the women who stood up against the Aba riot.
Hey, I remember.
Ocean View.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to say.
Go ahead.
See, any Igbo woman that decide to marry one of these people after witnessing or listening or hearing what these people have done to their fellow Igbo women in the past is insane.
Especially FFK. Especially FFK.
I'm telling you, I swear to the grave of my ancestors, both from my mother's land in Biafra and in Upper East region of Bolgatanga, Binaba village. Any Igbo woman, after seeing all these things that is happening, the bigotic nature of these people, and you still find love in these men, you are a traitor. You are a traitor.
I agree.
Remember,
I agree
they
with you
cannot, because
1,000
of
times.
you, treat your own people good. They can't because of you. If you want to say, oh, they will tell you, I am the man of the house. I am the head of this house. You dare, well, shut up. You are my wife. I married you. You cannot control this bigotic element. That is who they are. Any Igbo woman, beautiful as you people are, that will hear all these things and continue to marry these people, you are insane.
Okay, even if that they marry these people, I am a married man. There is something that I will do that is not right to the people, to my in-laws. My wife will stand up with everything in her and say, "This is not right." And your conscience, you as a man, will be telling you that it is not right. In this form, you cannot move the way a man can move, because you know that what she's saying is right. Tell me, the woman that give birth to you, the Igbo woman that they are marrying, they are killing them. They are killing your siblings. They are killing your blood. They are wiping out the people that will talk to you in case if anything happens. They are killing the people that when you are lying down, that you fall dead, your body will return there before it returns to your husband's house and being committed to the mother earth. And you're there, you're looking in your eyes, they are killing them, you don't talk. Some all of you, the mother of today, I know that calls Umuada are very strong people. I'm talking about the real Umuada. For example, the woman in Aba, the professor who announced the election of Governor Oti today, will receive all manner of threats from hierarchy to the lower hierarchy, from Abuja to the east, from south to the west to the north. They call her, they threaten her, they give her all this. They said that she said no. That her name is Professor somebody what our OT, that even if she will perish, let her perish, but let her do the right thing. And she did it. Today, heaven did not fall. Look at what other state is enjoying today.
Yeah.
You that is in that house and rejoice in eating eba and the wedu, while your people are being massacred in their non-bad. Shame unto you and shame unto everything that comes out of you. You are not an Igbo person. Having said that, I want to return to this Mazi to survivor. I listened to when you spoke about I will call them criminals. Permit me to call them names the way they are. That's who I am. These people pretending to be freedom fighters. These people pretending to be with us. Mazi to survivor. I said it here on your channel yesterday that these people are not for us. They are not looking for what you're looking for. They are not looking for what I'm looking for. They are not looking for what Biafrans are looking for. So let me differ at this point. When you say that you don't want to name them, yes, I understand. You are Wadiana, you have to be neutral, but you have to call a spade a spade. And I believe you coming from the background of a soldier, I know already you have been doing fantastically well, and all Biafrans appreciate you, and we keep appreciating you and praying for you because you are one of the Wadiana that every note you want to have. I'm telling you, I'm being honest here. Then my brother Christ, you said it the way it's supposed to be, but there is something that you refuse to mention here. Look, I believe as I am now, as True Survivor now is on this channel. Let me use True Survivor as an example. When True Survivor decided not to air the program of USB anymore, look at him. To my own understanding, he is neutral. Even there's some hiccups sometimes, we trash it, we move. But look at him. Me, somebody like me comes here to talk. No, Mazi Chris, you come here to talk. Our Wandiana comes here to talk. And other Biafrans come here to talk. But watch. In some of the platform that left, you don't see any Biafran go there to talk. Do you know why? Because Choose is doing something that it's meaningful, tangible, and encouraging. And again, if my Choose begins to, if we don't encourage him, his spirit will be demoralized. That is what even if it's prayer that you pray for him, it gives him courage to come. People are working day and night to make our voice heard in this White House. Even if it is not in the open. In fact, I was shocked to hear from Real Biafra TV. Last 3 days is exposition, or 4 days, if I'm not mistaken, said many things concerning this journey. He went deeper and researched what USB government have not said out, and they brought it out, what they are doing. My brother, my sisters, Biafrans, go and listen to that Real Biafra TV channel. Mazi Chino. There's something that Mazi Kai always said, and I echo it as well. And I said it, that USB government, they should learn how to do it because they're not doing it well there. Mazi Kai always said that one thing that different government USB did not do well, does not know how to do, is to blow their trumpet. To say exactly what they're doing, to bring it to the limelight. They should learn how to do that and do it well. We that are outside, we are talking it based on what the little ones we know. It is important. So what I'm saying here is that people are working tirelessly to make our voice heard, even without bringing it out to the table. But if you search deeply, you will see them. And I believe that in a couple of days, in a couple of months, these things will unfold itself. On that note, what I'm saying is this: USD government need to be encouraged. Whether I like it, whether you like it, whether you know everybody like it or not, you must give it to them. You must encourage. It is not what they are doing. It is so enormous that when it comes to open, those people that have been talking trash and doing what they're not supposed to do, I don't know the face they will use to face this kind of a thing. Now, having said that, Mazi True Survivor, yesterday I just passed through X, Twitter, and morning, I went. Okay, so I saw on Sonia Marawa's Twitter where he wrote, he said, our active prime minister. I was shocked when I see it. So I normally I don't go to the this thing again. So when I saw it, I quickly turn it again to see it. And I went and I saw it even Nigerian channel. I forget there is something that related as well. They attach it to that. So then I began to write, I began to read. I didn't understand because I was driving as well, so I dropped it. It is when Chris here is talk that I realized that he said that they did voting yesterday. Is that what you said, Mazi Chris? Is that what you said? That they did voting yesterday?
They did voting. It's online. I have the video. I have the audio. They did voting.
Okay.
To vote out Mazi Simon.
Oh, it's Mazi Chuk that said it. I didn't say it.
Okay. Mazi that said it. Trust me, my brother, I have never, apart from that thing that I saw on Twitter, I did not know that these people have get to that level to vote out Mazi Simon Ekpa. My brother, to survival, Biafrans all over the world. Now it is comes to an open. That thing that we are crying for long, it is in the open now. And it doesn't end here. You see this thing that they are cooking. Watch this thing that you see this thing that they are stirring on fire, cooking it, putting ingredients. Believe me, it will shock all of you. Very soon it will shock all of you. This is not just no-name prime minister. This is just the beginning. My Simon Ekpa will come out by God's grace. All of us will witness what is going to happen. These people will fight against what we are standing for. Even against the declaration, common sense. And nobody tell me this, but I'm trying to, connect one to one and see. You see how they will fight it. With the thing that Elias is doing, boldly, with the way they are going after the other lobby sacking Elias. And I think someone else might sack Elias as well. They another one to join Elias to fix. My brother, my sisters, dear friends, watch and see what will happen. And those who did that shenanigan and voted, while all of us voted and called Simon Ekpa Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa is not dead. It's just a call to question and the pronounced sentence, which is still prone to appeal. Just 3 years. You could not wait. You could not wait, and you did this. That means you colluded with this man Isaiah Nyogo or Ogenkere, whatever that he calls his name. You colluded with him to change the document, even while Mazi Simon was still here. That means you colluded with Sonia Parawa when he asked Mazi Simon Ekpa on the last program that Mazi Simon Ekpa did before he was taken in. Sonia Parawa asked our PM, who will take, is it right? I forgot how you put the question. Is it right that is it true that Ngozi Odabeze will take over if you are not here? There is a way he asked that question, and we did not understand that question very well at that particular time. Couple of days on that question, Mazi Simon Ekpa was taken to custody. Dear friends, this particular men, I think they knew more. They know more on the issue of what is happening to us today than we understand. But I pray to God that it will unfold itself as God permits. Having said that, dear friends, Ambazonians, their leader is taken from Nigeria to Cameroon, is still their leader as we are talking. Mazicho Ayaba is taken to in Norway. He's still there in prison. He's still their leader. Mm-hmm. They did not have acting. They did not have another prime minister. They just have them. Mm-hmm. Why? What is it that is happening? What is so interesting that Ogenkere want to do everything humanly possible and impossible?
Mandela remained 27 years and came out.
Good. And Thabo Mbeki them did not between him or declare themselves the leader.
Or say he's no longer the charge.
Yes, but just a couple of days as he was taken in, they declare him incapacitated. They said with their mouth that maybe before he comes in, he may not be, he may not get himself together, that he may be insane, that he could not reason well again. My fellow Biafrans, my fellow lovers of freedom, those that love Biafra from their heart, the genuine ones and those who want Biafra, please reason well and think deeper. If this thing that Ogen Kere is doing today, if it doesn't tell us anything, that means we cannot reason well again. If this thing that is doing today, if this press that Ogen Kere want to be prime minister by fire, by force, at all costs, while our leaders are still alive, Mazi Simon Eba is still alive. Just they pronounce a couple of dates for him. Mazi Nandekam is still alive. All of them very much alive. And Ogen Kere is fighting to take over the leadership by all costs. There is more and more and more to that. And let me say this here. United States of Biafra is suffering, taking the hard knocks. Biafrans are raising this fund, this small money that you are raising every day, and they are doing this magic for it with it. I want to ask Biafrans, just look at the money that is being raised, that Fan D is recording every day with other Biafrans. Then go to the other side, to the so-called brig of Ogen Kere, see how much they are raising every day, or this, and then ask yourself, where are they really getting the money that they are using to pay this lobbies, the sole lobbies that they are recruiting, or the one they recruited, and lawyers that they're paying $10,000 every month or every week, I don't know, as it stands, or as they say it. How is that money coming? We need to ask these questions, and we need to, reason more deeper to that. I am not saying anything, but you put your calculations. Your guess is as good as mine. Very painful that Biafrans are doing Biafrans, regardless that our people have died in their numbers before 1967 and till date we are talking. Mazichu survivor. If you know the old Anambra state, you won't believe what Fulanis are doing there as we are talking. People are not reasoning. As we are talking, at a place called Enugu Agede. And this place that I'm telling you now is very close to Zone 13. They are there. In between Ezreal Ogidi, they are there. And Achala, Isu, they are there. You go to Ebenezer side, they are there. This thing that we are talking, go to all around the pages around and all that around this, you hear how people are crying. Mazi to survivor. If you go to Enugu, Eziago Aziz is no go area. This is just few kilometers. You can't pass through there. They are there completely. You cannot move. You are not going like you're going from Port Harcourt Express Road down to Okigwe, the state. Once you survive left and right after Ogo down to Nkalago side. You can't move there with your eyes. You have to be panning every now and then. You are not talking about going towards like today to Imo State. You can verify all the things that I'm telling you. These people, our Biafrans that are fighting against Biafrans, not easy. I'm found reason to, at least from what you said, my sister and the Master Creed, from what you are propagating to unify, they have not found reason to find a way to unify themselves to the right thing to do. Even if they are not joining the USB government, at least fight the just cause. Speak in the same manner so that our voice will be one than doing this damage. Mazi, Chris, I want to tell you this. You say that these people that they are nothing, that this year, but I want to tell you that they are something, because you see this thing that these damages that they are doing, it discourages some people. This is fact, and you even say it on your submission. There are some people that say that because of this thing that they are doing, they just step aside. In Poland, where you mentioned, in UK, where you mentioned, some of them, because of this nonsense, they just step aside. And some of these people have brilliant ideas, brilliant contributions to do, both financially and otherwise. So these people, there are damages that they are creating. Even on international view, you can understand. Look at the person who goes every now and then to take picture when the congressman finish their listening. Somebody will hide close to the flower, the other one will be taking pictures. Pretend, hi, man, can I check you this?
I'm much worried about the international picture that are painting. It is so disturbing. Creating the
now to survivor. Now you get to the point. Not even us, because we have understanding and we are trying to do what we can do. But what the damages that they are creating on international awareness. Don't you believe that after the redeclaration, these people, what they are causing is kind of creating government, kind of making you and me and other Biafrans, looking stupid before the international community. Mazi Chris, don't you see it like that? Other people that listen, don't you see it like that? And you know that these people are intentional. Ogun is highly intentional on what he's doing. And I believe that my opinion, something is propelling him so much. Check all the things that he's done. Calculate it very well. Calculate his attitude toward the redeclarations. That will tell you. So I am not in support that the things that he do should be ignored. It should not be ignored. It must have to be stopped. The government must have to find a way to stop him, so that he will stop creating this mockery and these distractions on international view. Look at it. He said he even went to the extent of pretending that he hired her and call it congressional is that hearing or briefing, which one that he call it, and he quickly changed it at the last minute. And the world has looked at it. What are you talking? Look at the copy. One of the congressmen, one day, he handed him a copy of Biafran Listen while he went to take picture with them. After they finished the meeting, the congressman is walking. He just greeted him. That one was surprised. If you look at that picture very well, that video very well, after just taking, he just gave him, look at the kind of copy of Biafran, I don't know Biafran what he handed over to him. And the man was, if you look at the
Ocean Master.
Yes.
Ocean Master. Yeah, can I tell you something quickly? Yeah.
Go ahead.
So these guys, because Brachus was explaining it, I didn't see it. I haven't seen it. But why it's looking like they are relevant is because the USB over these few months or years, maybe a year now, have not been able, for whatever reason, to demonstrate to the Biafran people that they are in charge and that they are the one who is making the right move, because they said seeing is believing. They've not been able to come out and for Biafrans to have that, conviction that they have, that they are championing the cause, and they have been able to make enough noise, knock enough on the door to gain attention and be seen by the people. Now, if that happens, that is the only way, and that is the only thing that will silence this nuisance, this voice of distraction from these bridgy kind of people. Because let me tell you that Simon Ekpa, even now, they kind of went through it. Then Simon Ekpa went through it too, but because they were able to show, the Biafran people, both home and abroad, were able to see that they are really, really genuine, running the show. Then they flocked under them and they supported, they gave their support 100%. It happened, not, it was in our lifetime we saw it. Biafrans home and abroad, they were solidly behind Simon Ekpa. He called for referendum. We all voted, all of us voted, millions and millions of people. So the only thing, you cannot go physically to go and stop this bunch of, the nuisance or whatever it is who voted to elect a new prime minister or whatever. Nobody can stop them. It's a free world. You can say what you want. You can do what you want. The only thing that will silence them, like I said again, is if the USB is able to show Biafran people that they see, if they can see them that, they're able to either get into the Congress or any of these power brokers and make the case, people will believe them and they will ignore the other ones. That is how it goes. And I've said this from day one. I've said it many, long time ago, that is the only way you silence the critics. The only way you silence your critics is to demonstrate that you are different, that you are doing it. Massachusetts, am I making any sense?
Yeah,
you're right. You're right.
You see, that is where sometimes people misunderstand us when we take some positions. Every single one of us, we talk about the government that controls and the legitimate controls who are to run. We know where we started, we know where we are, and know where we stopped. All these people are. That is why you use that very language, and I buy into it. Ignore them. They don't even from the very first time they first of all accused Simon Ekpa of being a saboteur. They wrote a communique when they accused him of saboteur. They are irrelevant.
Yes.
The main people have not taken a proper and open position. And again, when we say this, people get offended and they say you are attacking. It is not an attack. It is not. It is not. What we are saying is that everybody should do more. That is what I've always said. We should continue to do more. Both me, everybody, let us continue to do more to make sure that all areas are silent. But
thank you very much.
As people misunderstand it, they drive it extreme and begin to do it differently. Which is
because man is a survivor. Let me just come in because I need to, their flight noise is so much here. You hear the flight making not a lot of noise. Listen, you see, that's why I said there is something that Mazikai always say, that the USB government doesn't know how to blow their trumpet. Yes, we know, good and fine. That is why people like you, Master Survival, is here. Others are there. Once we find out, just like what Mazi Real Biafra TV said, and he came out on the fundraising and said it, where Dr. Ngozi seated as well. All the things that he found out, DPM did not made it open, but Mazi from his own research made it open. What a credit! The money that this USB government went without even announcing it, without even pretending, without even talking it at all. But I believe in coming days or in coming time, they will make it open. It's very, very important. So all what we are saying here is correct. But I will not wait for the Dr. Ngozi to come out and begin to shout, "Oh, I've went to White House, I've met with this senator or that." Once I'm seeing the job, like when you listen to what she said last fundraising, you will know exactly that this is in line already. Maybe they don't want, for the reason that they know best, maybe they don't want public to know much about that. Maybe they're still on it. But at least when you look at the way she talks, you know where she's going. So we don't have to wait for her to come to be announcing these things. What we need to do is to run around, just like Mazi Chris said here. Look, you see, if by any mistakenly, the Biafra we are fighting for, if anything go wrong that we didn't achieve it, that we went back, my brother, me, you, until we die, we'll continue to cry. And after us, our children and our generations will continue to cry and suffer the consequences. This is why that me and you have to, no matter what, you know the people that are doing it right, go and support them, even if it's 1 naira, even if it's $1, 1 cent. It's important. If these people will bring out $9 million to do this nonsense, this Nigerian government, you know that they are not playing. They want to rob this our declaration and this mileage that we have achieved so far. Even with some of our people helping them. Some of our people are helping them.
You know, Marcus, can I just say also quickly that, at the beginning of this whole thing, I think my voice will come out, huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, we are hearing you.
Yeah, at the beginning of this whole journey, after the redeclaration and the advent of this current U.S. administration, I knew it, and there's something I particularly, because like I've said in several other platforms, I said that Trump was going to get to the table, the Nigerian table, and when he does, things are not going to be the same. And we've seen it played out, even though there's still a lot going on right around the globe. But I also knew that his coming offered us a unique opportunity. Chief, you remember that, right? Brother, no, background noise. Yeah. So,
go ahead.
Okay, so I said I offer us a unique opportunity because let me tell you this. What happened to our PM is like a combination of a whole host of, factors, individuals coming together to make it happen. The government of this country, British, number one, then the criminals who are Biafrans, Igbos, who served the zoo, and they will all come back in shame, like Onyendu said, like the Bianco, and so many others, they contributed to it. So, but on the Finnish government, the British government was able to use also what they have to get what they wanted because they wanted his voice, the voice of our PM, silenced. And the opportunity was there for the British to use it, and they use it very well on Finland, and they got him, they got him incarcerated, right? So, but I knew also that this was not going to be the case with the United States under Donald J. Trump, because you know what? He doesn't agree with that 100%. Maybe there are areas where he agrees with the British government or whatever, but not 100%. And he's playing out before our very eyes, They have a historic tie, these two nations, quite all right. But at the same time, Trump is unique. Trump is different. Most of the things they want him to do, he's not doing it because he has a mind of his own, and there's a mandate in which he came with, and he's going to pursue it. He's not going to be always right or preferred by people, but he's going to pursue it. And that is that when I talked about Obaira, only that can come from Chukwuka Abiyama. You know what I mean? So because
Obaira is very close, very, very close.
You see, that's God, voice of the Almighty Chukwuka Abiyama. He only him has that power,
With the latest news on Greenland now, you should know that the Obaira is at the door.
Okay, so you see now, so that is to tell you that truly God not asleep, my brother, God not asleep. It might delay, it might be shaky and whatever, but at the end of the day, he will have the final say. So the thing is that I knew also that with the advent of Trump, there's no Biafrans that's going to be, we face the fate of, let's say, Namikano or our PM. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. When you have people like Ted Cruz, when you have people like these other Republican senators who have like Chris Smith, these are Congress people, Republican Congress people, they already knew our plight. They already knew how we've been so subdued, how the level of genocide have been confronting Biafrans in the hand of. So it's only natural that we cry out, and that's what we are doing. So when the USB was formed, I knew that the opportunities were there. We just got to seize it, So I knew that Otungozi Obasanjo had this unique opportunity to come out. He do what he's supposed to do, and then the entire Biafra, home and abroad, we rally around her. Maji, if you remember from get-go, from the beginning, I've been saying it that is going to be the difference. That is just going to separate the wheat from the chaff. If she does it from the beginning, I said it, that if she's able to do it, it doesn't necessarily have to be her though, because the fact that she's the what is her position now, the deputy prime minister, the fact that he doesn't mean that she has to be the one to do it. But there are other people in the cabinet who are equally capable to step forward, and do something like, go in and give speech. And Biafra, we see the position you are taking, the move the push you are making, then they will that is it. That is the silencing of the critics, silencing of these people on the other side, constitutional nuisance. That's the only way to go about it. Any other way, Biafra will continue to be skeptical, because we've seen it all in the past. We've seen those who come like angel, but in actuality, they are Lucifers. We've seen it all. So once beaten, twice shy. This is the point. And I've said severally some of the things we've seen in the past. So that is why he needed to distinguish herself. The USB needed to make it clear, by separating themselves from these other ones who are distractors, But so far that has not been seen. Now, if they are doing it underground, we don't see. Okay, that is speculation. That is speculation, because CRSB can also claim they are doing something on the ground. And every organ carrier can even claim that he's doing something on the ground, and that is why he wants to take the tag, so that he can now approach, but which is stupid. It's not going to work, because you don't need that to do that, right? So, but I just want Ocean Monster to understand where I'm coming from, where I'm making a point, because it's very obvious that I know a lot of Biafrans who are yearning to see leadership that can be believed and trusted, and they will come on board. So whatever thing you are doing on the side, they will ignore it. That is why I say, like, these other people who are voting, they should be ignored, And so obviously
Thank you for your objection. What we are doing here is sharing views, giving opinions, and everybody is entitled to their opinion.
Yeah.
Generally, what we are saying is everybody should put more effort, make your effort more visible, to make it convincing for Biafrans to make their decisions. That's what we're saying. It is not an attack to anybody. It is not demonizing. It's not letting down anybody. All we are saying is that both you and I, wherever your position is, whatever you are, big, small, old, young, whatever group you belong, make your effort more visible, so that the Biafrans can take their decisions with confidence and do what they have to do. So let us listen to this this inconclusively before we now.
Matthews, I have to go now. We see you people by the grace of God tomorrow. I have to go.
Okay.
Udo, thank you everybody.
Particular concern
on
October 30, 2025 by President Trump. So it's a very good diplomatic move to say we want to have our own people in the room. There's a group called Aster Legal also, in Kaduna, that we're told is representing the Nigerian government through the auspices of the National Security Advisor. On December 12, 2025, the Nigerian government paid $4.5 million for 6 months, and the contract is renewable for another 6 months. So the lobbyists, what they will be doing basically, is to get the Nigerian voice into the room to say, one, there is no persecution of Christians in Nigeria, or where it exists, the Nigerian government is addressing those issues, and religion is not, a major problem in Nigeria, to the extent that this is, a neutral state when it comes to religion, which is well stated in Section 10 of the 1999 Constitution, and which the Minister of Foreign Affairs referred to at a forum, I think, in Germany. Now, the delivery of military supplies by the United States, this is evidence, it is a clear evidence that the cooperation that the Nigerian government talked about, that they said they needed, the assistance that they needed in dealing with the multiple threats that Nigeria faces on many fronts, is real. And the Americans themselves have said there is mutual partnership between Nigeria and the United States. And now African Command, U.S. African Command, AFRICOM, as it is known, has now brought these supplies to support the Nigerian government. The mutual interest that is there is that the Americans themselves do not want, the Sahel region or West Africa to be turned into a hub, into a playground for, global terrorism networks. And so it's a question of shared interest. As for Kwankwanso, well, the people involved in the room, they are all adults. If they like, they will say they are leaving NNPP, they are going to APC.
When it comes to interest, when they push their lies of interest, the United States interest and interest of Nigerian government is totally different. There is no meeting point. They don't have the same interest. So when they use their media to push this nonsense that this idiot just said now, that the interest of the United States is to stop the terrorists in the Sahel. What is the interest of Nigerian government? The interest of Nigerian government is to promote Islamization of Nigeria and to support the terrorists. So they don't have the same interest. But when they come to their media to try to marry this interest that somehow the United States and Nigerian government have the same interest, it is a lie from the pit of hell. They don't have the same interest. And it will take just a question of time. With time, the United States will see it very clear. They already seen it. Even though they are giving them assistance, the assistance is limited. It's limited. So when this guy is painting this picture of interest, United States, they have the same interest in Nigeria, it will stop the terrorists in the Sahel. A lie from the pit of hell. Their interest is not to stop the terrorists. If that is their interest, they should have, first of all, go after the list of names of the sponsor that was given to them. Stopping terrorists in Nigeria is not a rocket science. They can do it. But they refuse to do it because their interest doesn't align with that. But they will use their media with this ape face to continue to promote that narrative that their interest aligns with that of the US, which is a lie. Go ahead, my brother Max.
You see, Max, the truth. What I want to say here is that someone should tell Ruben also that the interest of US is not to fight terrorism in the Sahel region, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger Republic. They are confronting their issues head on. Burkina Faso, that is behind my father's land here, border, in Bologatanga here, is fighting them head on with sophisticated UAVs and everything that they have acquired from both Turkey, Russia, and other countries that they are sourcing their weapons from. Go and check the videos. When Burkina Faso, led by Captain Ibrahim Traore, a Mosima, is fighting these people. He has succeeded in dislodging so many of them, dismembering them and weakening them. Some of them are running to Nigeria where they are, where they have a safe haven. Kenji, that's where they are running to. That is the report we got. They are running to Nigeria because that is their safe haven. So tell this man, Ruben Abati, also that Burkina Faso, they are meeting the terrorists, this Islamic terrorists, head on. It is not the interest of, if they are not meeting them head on, maybe America could have also go there. But these people are doing. Russia is supporting them. Turkey is also supporting them, but I do not know the reason why. Turkey will sell weapons to fight terror in Burkina Faso, in the AS region, and they will now be supporting the terrorists in Nigeria to take over Nigeria. Probably because Burkina Faso is a member of OIC. Nigeria, there is that kind of discrepancy and, argument and fight whether they are there or they are not there. Maybe really they want to do it and make sure that Nigeria is fully Islamized. But I would tell him that Burkina Faso, Mali, and the Niger Republic are living up to tax, taking care of their land, getting rid of these radical Islamic fundamentalists one by one. They are running away. Sometimes they run to Ghana. But when we close our border, then they will now move to Benin Republic, straight to Nigeria. That is where they are. Niger State, that's where they are. That is the reason why you see most of these attacks and kidnapping of expatriates concentrating in Niger State. Kenji, that's where they are. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I saw a message that somebody was writing there. Ben Chika. Ben Chika, regards to what you are saying on your opinion. So, as I always say, people have different opinion. As Ben Chika was saying, that it is not good to show out what the government is doing, more especially in the case of lobbying. But I'm trying to tell you, I want to tell you, my brother Ben Chika, when it comes to the issue of lobbying, it can never be secret. You can't hide it. As we speak, Nigerian government has their representative in every office you can think about, in all the organizations, including the United Nations, that whenever you mention the case of Biafra, they have somebody there that is going to give them a feedback. So Nigerian government being aware of your lobbying doesn't mean because you are talking about it or because you are announcing it online or because you are telling your people, look at what you are doing. That is not what exposes it. You can't hide it. It is something that cannot be done in secret. There is no secret about lobbying, except you don't want to lobby. Lobby is something that is being done in the open. You can't hide it. You can't hide it. When it comes to this issue of lobbying, even the office where you are going to present the case of Biafra and defend it, there is somebody there who is representing in Nigeria. There is somebody who is there representing the Nigerian government. And immediately you finish that, your presentation, they are going to come after you. They are going to give a feedback to Nigeria. And Nigeria is going to come back and fight it. So it's a battle that goes on and on. But where the advantage comes is that when your people know, your people will be geared up to give you more support that you need to continue to fight on and know that look at what you are doing. But when you keep it secret, it is not because maybe when you say it that Nigerian government will now come after that very thing and they will now press it. No. It doesn't stop it. It doesn't expose it to Nigerian government nor hide it from Nigerian government because you didn't tell it to your people. No, it doesn't expose it. As far as information of the lobbying about a country is concerned in this issue of Biafra, our Nigeria is always awake every minute of the day, anywhere, in the United Nations, in the US, in the UK, Amnesty International, anywhere they have a standby people that are watching and looking. And once that very thing comes on the table, that is why Mazen Nanekano say, anytime Biafra is mentioned, everybody walks away. Why do you think it's that? You think they just walk away because they want to walk away? You think they just walk away? So these things are things you can definitely. The only advantage we are talking about in terms of convincing your people to go ahead and give you the utmost support, like those who are having doubt. If people are having doubt, it is normal. It is normal that people have doubt. Biafran people that I know, you have to go extra mile to convince a Biafran man to believe you. Mazen Nandekan went extra mile. It took almost a decade for Mazen Nandekan to win the trust of the Biafran people. Mazen Simon Ekpa did the same. So when we are talking about intensifying your effort and showing the people what you are doing, it is for the advantage of whoever is doing it. It is for their own advantage. It is not, don't see it as if it's a kind of attack, or maybe by you saying it is going to demoralize it, you're going to make people come against it, or you're going to make the government. Nigerian government, we know, you don't need to tell them. They have more information that you can ever imagine. Any office you step into today, the next 5 minutes, they know about it. And that was why when Master Samuel was there, there is no need hiding it. He just tell you, he will, even before he goes, he will announce it, he will tell you if you want to go and stop it, go ahead. Because they will definitely part. And when you make it open, public opinion also matters a lot. Just like this issue of lobbying thing that now they are discussing. It is an advantage for us also. Because this lobbying discussion we are making today, is going to rise, it's going to resonate, it's going to rise a public opinion that people will begin to talk. People will begin to discuss about the issue of this lobbying. And individuals will begin to air their opinion. By the way, why do Nigeria have to pay $9 million in order to stop the Christian genocide? Why would they pay 750,000 every month to stop the Biafran people? Why? Individuals will begin to, people will begin to engage in discussion everywhere. Public opinion is very strong, no matter what you lobby. No matter what you lobby. So that is when you put this out, people will engage in it. If it comes out, Biafrans will defend it. We will begin to talk, just as we are talking in different platforms, making our noise, talk everywhere. We'll be talking, people will pick it up. Look at today, in all their media, they are discussing about this issue of lobby. Do you think that other people, other countries, not only Nigeria, not only the Biafrans, other countries and people that matters are also paying attention to what we are discussing? And they will be asking questions. They will be asking questions. Why do a country that is borrowing money, a country that doesn't have money that is borrowing, why would a country that is borrowing, that doesn't even have money to fund their budget, we go and pay $9 million just to stop an information? Why? So all these things have a very great advantage. That is why we are saying that we have to do more, make things open, and to encourage people to also do more. So don't see it as a maybe it's an attack. It's an opinion, it's a discussion, it's an idea that people are bringing on. And you look at it critically, you see there are reasons why you should do something today. As for you can't hide it. In this planet Earth we are, in this jet age that we are, there is nothing you can do underground that cannot be out there. And some, it is even important that are out there so that public opinion will be to your own advantage. So let's go on.
But the key point raised by Dr. Kwankwanso, which I think should be underlined, is his allegation that it looks like the APC is stealing people from other political parties and suppressing the opposition. Well, those who speak for the APC have said that is not the truth, and that it's people exercising their right to choose. But our long-term objective, as we move towards the 2027 general elections.
Ben Chooks, the lobby of Mazen Nandekano was not a secret. It is in the open. I still have the video. I can play the video here of the lobby. When Mazen Nandekano during his time was lobbying, it wasn't a secret. I have a video where the DOS were collecting $200,000 for the pay. I still have the video here. Maybe before I end the program, I'll look for the video and play. Where they talked about the lobby group they were paying. It's not a secret. It was still in the open. Even Mazen Nandekano talked about it in the program where he was broadcasting. That we are in the United Nations. We make a move to the United Nations. We are there in the United States. He spoke about everything. So let's not misunderstand this. When we say this, we are talking based on facts, that things that are happening. The lobbying of Mazen Nandi, I have the video here. I have played it several times. So these things are not, it is your own advantage. It will even generate public opinion to your own side. Don't see it as a negative thing. Don't see it as an attack. Don't see it as something negative. It is not. Go ahead, Bromax.
See, every lobbying firm in the world is a legal entity. It is a legal, and there is a framework that establishes it's just like you want to open up your own business. You want to register your business. You go to the Registrar General. Let me use Ghana as an example. You go to Registrar General, they will not give you the details, whatever that you need, to register your business. That is how lobbying organizations are registered. Look, America, you cannot go to Trump directly to go and get whatever because the man is so good. You cannot. You cannot meet Trump directly to go and see, oh, you want to talk to Trump. There are protocols that you have to fulfill before you get to Trump.
That's right.
Even the senators cannot even, give you the leverage to go and see Trump directly. And America, everything is done. The only people, you see, Trump is an enthusiast. of UFC. Trump is an enthusiast, he's a lover of UFC and wrestling. If you get these notable people, because I wanted to say it here, there are some people that you can get within that UFC arena that can lead you and speak for you, and you get some certain things. In fact, we that are over here, you see this guy they call something Covington, Kobe Covington that fought with Osman Kamara, the guy from Edo State that fought, and Osman beat him twice. These are close allies of Trump, personal friends. If you get these people close to you, some of you that are in the United States, they will lead you directly, because these are business people. These are not lawmakers. A businessman, someone that you are friendly with, you have good rapport with, can lead you to the president. Like that Kobe Covington. Go and listen to when he fights. Trump go to watch him when he's fights. Kobe Covington. There are other ones. Trump would took out everything that he had to go and watch them fight in the octagon, space. You are in America. You are a Biafra. Instead of you going to lobby, paying so much that we don't have. These are avenues that you got. See, look, desperate situation calls for desperate actions. It's a pity that I don't have the legal status to live in America. My mother is there. Our name has been registered over there. But the American government will not call you until you become old, that you cannot even do anything. Before they will now say, oh, come. They will come and begin to invite you to come. But that time they know that you are an able person, that you can do some things to help yourself, they won't call you. Our names are there. You understand? So these are somebody, and there is no lobbying activity that you are going to do that is secret. There is nothing that's secret. The law that established lobbying group in the United States is not secret. So any activity that you do there is not secret. There is nothing to keep secret about that. If it is intelligence of something, those ones, they can be secret, because you don't want anybody to thwart your advancement, to shorten whatever that you plan to do, secret thing that you want to do against an element. So you don't need to do that. But when it comes to legal, lobbying, there's nothing secret about it. Mazen Namdekanu told us about it, how they were. He said, we are paying chicken money, and the money, he gave account of how he was doing it, using it when he was with us. Someone else did the same thing. He said, our lobbies are there. We are paying them every month. How much are you paying compared to what Nigeria has released now to give to them? There is nothing secret that is ever done in the secret that are secret are open. Haven't you heard of redacted, classified, and declassified? It can be classified, but when time comes, they will declassify it for everybody to know. There is nothing on this earth that is secret. So whatever you do, Nigeria has representatives in the United Nations. Amina is there. Amina is there. Nigeria has representatives, diplomatic representatives in the European Union. They have it. They are there. Even if they don't have, there are people that will get the information there and give to them. Nigeria have representatives in ICC, World Court. That is the reason why you remember when Mazen Namdekanu told you that he took the case of Biafra to that place.
Yes.
Anybody that sees the Biafran case, they go put the file, they go pass them until they go put them where they're supposed to put them, redundantly. The thing go dead there. Damn it, nobody go hear from you. Didn't you hear it? The people that are asking these questions. See, Mazen Namdekan is not with us. Simon Ekpa is not with us. But I pray and hope that Chukwu Kikabiyama that brought them afore will bring them also back to us. But before that time, ihe mmadụ ji n'aka ka ọ na-eji alụ ọgụ. Ijiri osisi ị ga-eji ya, ọ wụrụ ego ị ga-eji ya, ọ wụrụ mma. Ihe mmadụ ji n'aka ka ọ na-eji alụ ọgụ. My people, money will not be your problem. Those of you that live in the US, in Europe, that are well to do, if you save that money and your land is gone, you will remain abroad. You will never come back to your place, because if you come back there, you will meet this ISIS, you meet ISWAP, you meet Lakurawa, by then they've taken over your land, your ancestral land. May God forbid that. We must do what we're supposed to do. There is nothing you do on this earth that is secret, including the lobbying, my brothers and sisters.
Thank you so much, my brother. You have spoken well. You have spoken well. Lobby is very important, but lobbying alone cannot give you recognition or freedom. Lobbying is important, but lobbying alone cannot give you recognition or a country. So that is why, even while we are talking about lobbying, we must do our homework. Take charge of your territory and take charge of the things you have to do. Display the unity of purpose among yourself. Very, very important. That was why Mazi Simon Ekpa at the beginning also rejected lobbying without preparation. When they brought the issue of lobbying to Mazi Simon Ekpa, and that Biafra were paying 200,000 per month in the United States, then Mazi Simon Ekpa stopped it because nothing has been done. We do not have a government, we do not have a structure on the ground. And he said, no, we cannot continue to pay these money because lobbying alone cannot give you what you want. You must have to put yourself together, do the necessary work, be in control and in charge of some of your territory. You must be in control of some percentage of your territory. Then display the unity of purpose, and then, and only then, lobbying will become important. That was why Mazi Simon Ekpa took that procedure. When he came, you see some of the saboteurs, some of the Department of Saboteurs, they come to tell Mazi Simon Ekpa, but you said we will not pay lobby. Why do you now come and talk about lobby? Many people challenge him about that. And he made it clear, you can't be talking about lobbying when you have not done your homework. So I am saying this to make us also understand that there are some work we have to do for the lobbying to be effective. One of those work is showing the world that we are in charge of our territory. If not all, some percentage of our territory, and again, the unity of purpose. Once you have it, then your lobby can go. Not a secret. So I pray that Chukwu Okike will continue to guide us. Every one of us will continue to put more effort to do what we have to do and get to where we need to go.
That we do not want to have the kind of situation that they are going to have, that they are having right now in Uganda, in Myanmar, and that they have had in countries like Madagascar and Tanzania and Kenya, where the ruling party believes that it has an absolute right to suppress other people. We will not support repression or intimidation in this country. We don't have anything. We will speak up. And finally, those Biafra separatists who are looking for lobbyists in America, they can spend their $60,000, but they should know, they should be reminded that it's an act of sabotage against the Nigerian state. If you are still a patriot, if you are still a citizen, and you are sabotaging the Nigerian state, demarketing your country within the international sphere, there are consequences in that particular regard. Everybody should be well advised. Before we are told tomorrow that we are not supporting people who are following self-determination rules.
You see this idiot, he will always show his hatred. He will always show his hatred. You are threatening us. This clown will forget that we are no longer Nigerians. We are not part of you. Don't expect us to be patriotic to your Nigeria. Biafrans are not part of it. Even from all the things you are doing, you don't involve us. You don't include us in your selection of your post, in your whatever you marginalize it out of your governance. So why do you still talk about patriotism in the Biafrans? That as we are lobbying, that we are demarketing you. It is not me that will market Nigeria for you. Market your Nigeria. I am marketing Biafra. So for you to begin to say a Biafran that is going to lobby is demarketing Nigeria, you are an idiot. Only an idiot can say that. Biafrans have left Nigeria long time ago. We are not part of you. And what we are doing today is to present our own case and market ourselves. I am not the one to do PR for Nigeria. How can this man who called himself Ape Face be talking about if you are going there to lobby, you are demarketing Nigeria, and you call yourself patriotic? We are not patriotic to Nigeria because we are not part of it. Even you are not patriotic to it. Nobody is patriotic to that so-called Nigeria. And we are not hiding it. We are not saying it in secret. Even you yourself and your own Nigeria, you are not equally hiding your hatred. You are not saying it in secret. So when you come and to begin to tell us, if you try to demarket Nigeria, you are an idiot. You are nothing but an idiot. That is what they paid you to do, to come here to threaten the Biafran people, to come here to threaten us, to frighten me and make me not to come here and talk again. Are you mad? You must be sick. My own duty is to market Biafra, to do PR for Biafra, not for Nigeria. Not for Nigeria. My own duty is to demarket Nigeria, to demarket it because it is something that is not supposed to exist. That is my work. That is why I am here, to demarket it and present the alternative, which is Biafra. The remedy to the atrocities that is happening, to the terrorism that is happening, to the insecurity, to the fraud that is happening. That's why we're here, presenting the remedy. So how do you think that I will come here to market the zoological republic? These people are sick.
Absolutely. A lot of big topics to unpack this morning, but maybe for ease of transition, let me continue where Dr. Abati has left off in discussing the issue of foreign lobbying. Now, it's become very clear that we've moved into an era where narrative control supersedes formal diplomacy as we've known it. We've gotten into an era where the person who is able to shape the conversation around particular issues holds the power, as opposed to that era when it was more about that formal engagement, counterparts sitting down and meeting and exchanging ideas. Now, of course, foreign lobbying is nothing new. This is a multi-million-dollar industry globally. Some of the biggest countries that engage in foreign lobbying, Japan, South Korea, UAE, and they spend up to $40-50 million per year to ensure that their policy directives are pushed forward. But what we're seeing in this current Trump administration, specifically relating to African states, is a little bit different. We're seeing some certain minority groups and breakaway groups going to appeal to the extremities, if I may say, of Donald.
That is the difference. In the era of Donald Trump, it is no longer big countries going having only access. It's no longer big people, money bags only that have access to Donald Trump. Today, even small agitating groups, small countries are having access to the White House to air their opinion. And that is the game changer. That is the new world order that we are supposed to tap into. This is the opportunity that we have as Biafrans. Lobby is not a new thing. Every country of the world, rich and wealthy countries of the world, they lobby to push their own agenda. And for a long time, it has been there. It's only the money bags. But in the era of Donald Trump, something is shifting, that mainly in Africa, small countries are able to push in their matter into Asorok. Look at Eritrea. Look at Somaliland. The Biafran people. Ambazonia. Small agitating group and people that have concern are having access. That is the new game changer under Donald Trump. And this is something we have to thank Chukwu Okeke for and capitalize on it. It is a great opportunity. It has never happened before. So whatever we have to do at this point in time, we need to do it and do it fast. Don't ever look back.
A multi-million-dollar industry globally. Some of the biggest countries that engage in foreign lobbying, Japan, South Korea, UAE, and they spend up to $40–50 million per year to ensure that their policy directives are pushed forward. But what we're seeing in this current Trump administration, specifically relating to African states, is a little bit different. We're seeing some certain minority groups and breakaway groups going to appeal to the extremities, if I may say, of Donald Trump to try and push their own agenda. This is most blatantly seen in South Africa, where the group called AfriForum, that represents Afrikaner rights, which is a minority group, have gone to lobby, and they've said that, well, we are being persecuted in our country. And we've seen that this has directly caused the breakdown of relations between South Africa and the United States. Now, in the instance of Nigeria, things are a little bit different, because the South African government have been able to bring out data and evidence to dispel all of what they have now categorized as disinformation around persecution of this particular group. The other thing is that this particular group are looking more for a safe haven. Well, you may call them a breakaway or a separatist group. That's AfriForum, who are looking for Orania, which is a land of Caucasians within South Africa where they can self-determine. Now, when you look at the Biafra group as they are being called, or that are engaging in this activity, then one has to ask ourselves, have we, in engaging with the American government, have we finished our data collection? Have we finished our national framework for a strategy to counter and to actually deal with the foundational issues on the ground? Or else this will end up being a PR exercise. So we don't want it to be a failed exercise in putting lipstick on an issue that has deep foundational roots. It must be a concise and a thorough exercise that addresses international engagement on one level while combating some of the structural issues that are here on the ground, which is what we link to the arrival of this consignment of equipment that has come. First of all, we hope that this is an instance of cooperation with the U.S. government, collaboration, with the U.S. government, and not cooperation. Collaboration means that you are peers on equal footing, agreeing on a way forward. Cooperation means that one group is being coerced or one group is beneath the other and is being strung along and forced into certain action. But we have seen results. The Nigerian Air Force have started doing airstrikes in Borno State, which have been a direct result of some of the information gathered by the US ISR, that's intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance missions of the AFRICOM flights that have been coming around. So in essence, what we are saying is that the engagement is welcome. However, let it be that this engagement is supported by action on the ground that deals with the core fundamental issues that have brought us to where we are, whether it be around persecution of Christians, insecurity, spike in terrorism. It should not be a PR campaign. It should be about ensuring that we are communicating real and legitimate actions that are being taken on the ground. I now quickly move to Abu Dhabi.
So you see, just like my brother Ben Chika has written here, this is why we are talking about making it public. You can see that even people that you don't need to pay, senators are asking, why would Nigeria be paying huge amount of money just for PR? Why would they be paying? Instead of investing that money in putting security in their country, they continue to. Why would that be? This is the importance of making things open. Public opinion can twist something, no matter the amount you pay for lobbying, it can change it to your own advantage. Go ahead, my brother Max.
Mazi tricks. You see the reason why when I come here I continue to cry every day. Excuse me. You see the reason why I continue to cry every day. You see the kind of narrative these people are painting here.
Mad people.
Ruben Abat also is threatening act of sabotage. Act of sabotage. On who? On who? What is the primary responsibility of a sovereign state? Is it not to protect lives and property?
Simple.
But in your own case, the former governor of Kaduna State told you people that he knows, they know where the terrorists come from outside Nigeria. And they have succeeded in going there to pay them to stop killing the Nigerian people. Is that not what he said? Is that not what he said? In that case, were your government not supposed to be impeached for infringing on the constitution of the country? But you kept mute. The only thing Ruben Abati also is doing now is to come and begin to threaten. You want to read law to our people? People whose land, their ancestral land, have been taken away from them. Are you going to tell that to the Benue people and Nasarawa? Who are you going to tell that? What will you tell them? What will you tell them? The Biafrans that are fighting. If every people in Nigeria that have been marginalized in one way or the other would take the steps the Biafrans have been taking, Nigeria could have been collapsed 40 years ago.
Definitely.
But all of you join hands to fight them. The day you conquered Biafra was the day you conquered and held the African spirit, the melanated African spirit on the ground. That was the day Africans would have been liberated, especially the melanated, parts of Africa. But you join hands with USSR, with Egypt, with Saudi Arabia, with Turkey, Britain, and their allies to fight. Till today, the same thing that they were shouting as at that time, 50-something years ago, is what is happening today. And the perpetrators are not even afraid to say it to you. The other day, I saw when they were issuing threats that it's either you convert or you die. In Katsina or Zamfara, they have issued orders for people to vacate the place. On video, you see people packing their things, running and leaving the places, their ancestral land. And you have a country, and you say those people that have the courage to say we don't want to belong, that they are saboteurs. You are insane. You are insane. This other lady that spoke right now, what are you countering? Are you countering that the terrorists are not in Nigeria? They are not, raping, kidnapping, killing the innocent people, the indigenous people, displacing them out of their land and pushing them into IDPs and taking over their land, their ancestral land? Is that not happening in Nigeria? What are you countering? And the Congress people that visited Nigeria, didn't they tell you their report that they made over 600,000 IDPs, especially in Benue State, that have been displaced from their ancestral land? What is your country, Nigeria, you are supporting countering? Are you going to tell them that what they saw there are not true? Have you been able to relocate these people back to their ancestral land? Have you been able to protect them from the radical Islamic extremists that are coming on daily basis on bikes to commit mayhem on these people and on their land? Have you been able to take care of them? If not that America sneezed and you begin to catch cold, do you think that these people, Nigeria, will be? In fact, America, I believe that America is using their senses, their number 6 sense or number 7 sense, to work with Nigeria, because Nigeria will relay all the informations and intelligence gathered that are embedded. If they relay it, they will send it to the people. You saw the bush that was burning that day. Tell me if it was a surprise attack that the Nigerian army was really good, burning bush, like the time of Moses, when God called him and the bush was burning. You saw nothing. The only people we saw there is bush that is burning and
the person that was speaking to Moses. But in this bush that is burning, they were videoing from the air. So what did you see anybody scampering for life or safety? If actually it's a surprise attack that they were going to attack them where they gather. These people have been given information to move away from there, that there is an operation that is going to take place at that place, and they left. That is the reason why you did not see anybody scampering for life. That is the reason why you didn't see anybody. What you saw was just equipments, materials, and fire and bush burning, and you are telling me that they are firing at them. It when America strike with their tomahawk missile. Didn't you see the number of people that were killed? Didn't you see what happened after 2-3 days? They were running away now to Ogun State or Lagos State or thereabout. Didn't you hear that? So this particular one Nigeria has been doing. Where is it? I heard the other day that Bello Truji received, is it $17 million from, is it Zamfara state government or Bauchi? No, Bauchi state government. That man that has been coming out to speak on what is going to be done, how they are now going to take care of the terrorists, and this and this and that. The same man was the same man that in Sahara newspaper reports that Bello Truji has been receiving in 2 trenches. They pay him that money in 2 trenches. These are some of the, is that those things that you are going to counter? Overwhelming evidences against you and your incompetence to take care and protect the lives and property of Nigerians. Is that what you're going to, counter? You are just being stupid. These people are just being stupid and Nigerianly stupid. So that is how it is. These people are Nigerianly stupid. What are you going to counter? I don't know killings in Nigeria. I don't know displacements of indigenous people from their ancestral land. So what are you going to counter? Are Christians not targeted in Nigeria? What are you going to counter? These are very irresponsible fellows that had the opportunity to mount platforms and begin to change the narrative, the exact narrative of what is happening on the ground. Thank God for Mazen Namdekano. Thank God for Ojukwu that stood, my uncles and aunties that stood during the time of Ojukwu to challenge this criminal status quo. Thank God for Wazirike, because Wazirike also came to do what he did until they deceived him the same way they wanted to deceive Mazen Namdekano. Oh, your adjutants have been captured. There is nobody now that is supporting you. Then Wazirike now gave up the ghost. He gave up. He raised his hands and said, I surrender. But Mazen Namdekano, after seeing Simon Ekpa taking charge, he said, no, I cannot. Even when they catch out Mazen Namdekano, there are other Biafrans like Ngozi Orabueza. I don't know how she is doing his own. I would have loved a situation because I've been going to spaces of the United States of Biafra. I've been going there to see them, to speak to them as well, to air my opinion. My battery is running now. Let me connect it. To air my opinion, on what I believe. But I have not seen any information coming out on what they are doing on that ground. What I hear is something is going on that ground. Something is going on that ground. There is nothing underground or secret in anything that you are going to do in order to free your people and your ancestral land. There is no secret about it, my people. As you Kenya will tell you, there is no secret about it. When we went to Yugoslavia to go and fight, 1990, 91, 92, it was not a secret. It wasn't a secret. The actions of those they call the Bosnians, that is the Bosniaks, Bosnia-Herzegovina, they are the predominantly Muslims. They were doing the same thing that is going on in Nigeria today. Extremism, Islamic extremism. That was going on over there. Ethnic cleansing of the indigenous people, the Kurats and the Crimeans, the Slovaks. They were dealing with them. The Slavs, the Slovenians, they were dealing with them left, right, and center. And they begin to cry. The United Nations stepped in. The same thing. Why is Nigeria on different? Why is Nigeria on different? It is different simply because you have vested interest among the people that you are within your own locality that you are fighting to save. Majority of them are beneficiaries, billionaires, multiple millionaires that have gained so much from that corrupt, that criminal entity. That is the reason why they are doing what they are doing. And we are going to, as long as Chukwu Kikabiyama is with us, as long as God, the Creator, the Almighty God, is on this course, we will prevail. So, my brothers, do not listen to these people. These people are just playing the narrative of the higher class of that criminal entity called Nigeria. That's what they are doing. They don't want to be sanctioned. They don't want to be censored. You know what is going on in Nigeria? They are protecting their own place of eating, their chop place. That's what they are protecting. But we know that we are not doing anything. Before now, Mazen had the kind of campaign for restructuring. Why are you not restructuring the country? Why have you not restructured it? Why have you not called Mazen Namdekano? Why are you people agitating? What are we going to do? What joins us is bigger than what separates us. What are we going to do? What do you want me to do? At least to make sure that we are together. Because of your pride, wickedness, jealousy, envy, you cannot do that. Then destruction awaits you. That is what I see, Mazuchis. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. We have come to the end of the program. We've here for more than 4 hours now, so we got to be rounding up. So let's take our closing remark. I hope my brother Ocean is still there on the line. If Ocean is there, please take your as we round up.
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you, my brother, Mazi, Max Otomadiana. I always say, you're doing wonderfully well because we want your people, we want the Nagoche to be fine and to shall be well with you. Max Survivor, thank you for bringing this hour. It's a very awesome one. Coming to the thing that Abbat said, Ruben Abbat said that Biafrans or people of Eastern extraction are trying to sabotage Nigeria. Wow, very wonderful one to be here from somebody like Ruben Abbat. It's incredible to hear that. But my simple question to Ruben Abbat is this. Ruben Abbat, if people who are calling for their freedom or who are agitating because of the injustice that have been meted and continue to met on them, if they are sabotaging your country, Nigeria, Ruben Abbat, what do you call a country whereby the security apparatus, the mighty military, soldiers, Navy, Air Force, police, and all other sister security apparatus are leaving the borders so porous and allowing terrorists from Sahel in open daylight, including on cameras, coming in with their armors and ammunitions, sophisticated one? What do you call that, Ruben Abbat? It's a question. What did you call that? That a country, a nation, so-called country or nation, allow people from other countries to come inside their country with arms and ammunition in broad daylight, invading their lands, killing their own citizens openly, taking their lands, as we are talking, taking their own land, ancestral lands, including the one in Yoruba land. I'm not talking about Kwara State that is officially gone. What about Ondo? What about Ogun State? What about other places in Yoruba land? Did they even kill one of the professor's daughter or so? What do you call that, Ruben Abat? And Ruben Abat, let me ask you another simple question. Please do answer it on your channel on Arise TV. Ruben Abat, the whole country of the world, I think it was 192 before. I think by now it is up to 200 or 200 and something nations in the world. Ruben Abat, in all of them, every of their citizens gathered, joined, number of their citizens gathered and joined and have an accord that they agree on their nation, just like America, United States of America, just like other countries of the world. They sign an accord and they become the nation. They coexisting and existing till today. Ruben Abat, did your father, did your grandfather sign any accord for the country that you are living called Nigeria today? Was there any agreement or accord that they signed makes you Nigeria? Ruben Abat, an old, educated illiterate, and a fool. We need your voice on this. Answer it. Or are you part of the people that signed to become in Nigeria? And the Ruben Abat, let me ask you again. A country whereby was a business named and renamed by Britain or England just to suit them. Not the name that you choose, not Odua people, not a Biafra, not Arewa, or not the United States of Odua or Arewa or whatever you call it, but what a woman named them from another country, from another continent. Ruben Abat, all these things that I mentioned now, is that not a sabotage on itself? So if that is so, Ruben Abat, that means Nigeria, the name called Nigeria is, if you want to define Nigeria, I think it should be defined as a sabotage itself. I hope, Mazus, I hope I'm making sense on this. If what I just mentioned now makes sense, that means the definition of Nigeria is sabotage.
Definitely.
Because they sabotaged my father, my great-grandfather, my ancestors, myself by extension, and if we don't exist Nigeria and continue to exist, that means they are sabotaging my children and my offspring, including that of yours and every Biafrans and those who want to exist Nigeria. So we will not allow that.
Because we did not even sign up for the amalgamation. We didn't sign up for it.
Exactly. We are in the same point. Exactly. So on that note, Nigeria is a sabotage, and we will not allow it to continue to sabotage us. Ruben Abat, you can cry from here to wherever you want to cry to. Biafrans have exited Nigeria already. Biafra have been declared to your eyes of every other person. We have visited on 29th of November 2024 at Latin land. It is already cleared, and now we are on the process of regulation from all corners of the world. There is nothing anybody can do about it. We choose to be free, and nothing will hold us back again. That is what it is. Ruben Abat, you're trying to mock a people that they are paying $6,000 or $60,000 to a lobby, that at least your country, your nation, your sabotage nation have rise up with $9 million to confront with that $60,000 or $6,000. Ruben Abat, I want to tell you this, Ruben Abat, and those who think like him. We have a God, and we serve a God, and we are the children of the God who is greater than all gods, who makes impossibility to be possible. God who take little, just little, and make it more than multitude. Ruben Abat, with that our token, our God will make our quest. Our God will make our voices. Our God will make our requests being heard and attended to than those of your billions of dollars. Mark my word, it is so, because God is God of justice. Just like Mazen Nandekanu said, that we serve the God of justice. And I want to tell you in my own dialect and my own language, Ruben Abati, I want you to go and tell Joe Igbo Fulani in Lagos to interpret this for you. Ruben Abate and the like mind of Ruben Abate. Anyị bụ ndị Igbo, ndị Biafra, anyị nwa na-eji uriom ọkụkọ wee na-agwọgbu onye ji nnekwu. Go and check it. Ruben Abate, again, I'm saying this to you. Go and ask Joe Igbo Fulani in Lagos to interpret it for you. Na ndị Igbo, ndị Biafra na-eji uriom agwọgbu onye ji nnekwu. That is where I will leave it as that. Let us see what our God will do. It is not how mighty you come. It is not how billion van that you used to, that we see in Lagos. It is not how mighty they are, but what our God, the God of our ancestors, and the capacity of what we can exit. Go and ask of very God. Thank you. May God bless us. And as the survivor, I really thank you again. Sometimes we may differ in our opinions, but the most important thing is that we are getting to the point and the bottom line, and what is in common interest. Common interest for me matters a lot. That is general interest. So that is what we are focusing on. No matter what you believe on, know that my freedom is your freedom is my freedom. Absolutely. And our freedom is the freedom of our children, and that is what we are standing on. On that note, I will tell you that myself and my family, we are standing on USB declared. We are standing on USB championed by Dr. Ngo Rabeze at this time, in the absence of Mazin Nandekano and that of Simon Epa until they're out. And we are supporting them with what I'm doing today, with the money that I'm working for. I'm supporting them. And so I urge all of you to support them. We have seen the work that is going on. Okenwadiana from Ghana said that everything has to be made in the open. Yes, I agree with him, but there must be some restriction. There is something that government will not allow me or permit me to know, and I'm not angry about that, because every government, every organizations have reserved, especially when you look at our own case that is so critical. You have seen how the world loved us so much, and you have seen how the world hated us so much. So some of these things have to be kept in reservation until it is actualized. That is my own understanding and opinion. And I know that all government of the world, there are things that they don't make their citizens to know, there are things that they call secret. And the most secret, they have all these things all. We should understand and respect it. There are some doors that the United States Biafra government are knocking on to. They may not like to disclose it because of what the people that are fighting us. Mazin and they kind of say that they have brought out billions of dollars to fight against what we are doing. And we are still playing out today. The Nigerian government can be paying this $9 million within 1 year interval, paying how many hundreds of thousands of dollars in every 1 month. Do you know what it means? So we need to be very, very careful and tactical on what we are doing. On that note, dear friends, and Wadiana and those who are listening and thinking somehow it is not everything that is made in to open. It is not right. Every government, even in your meeting, not everything, because I say na Adabu is going to take a Mamba is going to take okay, Wadiana, what I mean is that those that are deaf, when you are just when you are discussing secret, you don't talk it loud so that those who are hard hearer or deaf will hear. It's an proverb, so you will understand. So we can, government of Biafra cannot make everything to open. If not, we will expose our belly, we will expose ourselves to danger. These people are ready to attack anything we are doing. Anything we are doing, they are ready to attack it and bring it down. For example, when Mazin Nan, they can tell you that when you mention Biafra at United Nations, everybody stand up. Do you think everybody just stand up like that? Did you really believe that Mazin Nan, they cannot just mention, oh, there is Biafra, as if they don't know Biafra before, that it existed? They stand up. Something triggered and propelled to that. And that is what we are fighting against, the principalities and powers and rulers of darkness. And we must have to be careful for doing that. So if government are trying to restrict some certain things, it is not a crime. And mind you, this recent happening will teach me and you a bigger lesson. If these people paying this $9 million, if they know the secret that will help Biafra to be recognized today, tomorrow, they can even sell Nigeria. They can even sell anything that remains in Nigeria to make sure that they stop, because their joy is to stop Biafra. So please, let us reason and understand that. And in the sense that we are making submissions, we should understand this, that the world are listening. Mazi to Survivor, your channel is not a small channel. After your program, sometimes look at the people that watch your program. Look at the people that listen to your program. Look at some other people who use your program, do their own program. So it is very, very important. While we are making our submissions, please, we are doing very great, all of us, and we admire and cherish it. Let we that come to the channels that speaks, let us put some certain things into considerations. We can never, play into the hands of the enemies. We will never fight ourselves, except those who are hell-bent in destroying what we are doing, which we know that they are not for us. But me and you, we can have our differences. We will laugh over it. We will eat the same feather of chicken, the same lap of chicken, me and you, no matter how we fight ourselves. That is common thing in the family, but that common interest, that general interest should be there first. The first priority is that before me and you. Thank you. May God bless us, my to Survivor. May God bless you, bless your family, and whatever that you do, and as you are doing it, continue to bless and multiply for you. Any resources that you need, God in heaven will provide, and will use people, men that you don't know, and women that you don't know, and provide for you and make ways for you. So I pray for everybody that do the same as you do, genuinely, and also I pray for ourselves, and I pray that Chukwu Okabiama, who have started good work, will continue to lead our leaders in different prisons that they are, Mazinan Dekano and Mas Simon Eba, and that is miracle that he do in the olden days. That miracle is what is highly needed now, and we believe he's going to do it on their head and their situation. They shall be free, and they will be free, and they will go free, and we have our Biafrans, we have it on our own. So I pray for Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. May God continue to strengthen her as a woman and continue to give her the wisdom of Mazin Nandekano, that of Maz Simon Ekpa, and the wisdom of 1,000 men to continue to the genuine quest of Biafrans and every other person that are in that cabinet and the Machu Survivor and co, that all of them that talks about Biafra genuinely, and the we that participate and comes out and on platform to speak genuinely. May God continue to bless us as He blessed them. In Jesus' name. And thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Ocean Monster. Thank you. I appreciate you for your submission. You have spoken well. Every one of us that are here should know that we are here for our freedom, and we must respect each other's opinion, respect each other. As long as you are doing something not to destroy your brother or your sister, not to hurt your brother or your sister. I know sometimes we get too emotional that we begin to go out of line. We should try as much as possible to have that spirit of tolerance and understanding. There is bound to be differences. There is bound to be an area that we will disagree. But in that disagreement, the unity of purpose matters a lot. We must focus on the unity of purpose, freedom. That is what every one of us wants, and we will definitely get it. My beloved brother Max, if you can do it in 60 seconds, do it. Let us end the program.
Yeah, Max Chooks, may Chukwu Kikabiama continue to bless you. Those in the comment section, mind the name watches and mind the watches in the comment section. I say, may Chukwu Kikabiama continue to bless you.
See,
gifted, give you the spirit of resilience, so that we will cross this hurdle. May God bless Mazen Namdekan wherever he is. May God console him and fill him up with his own spirit. May God bless Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, wherever he is. I say, Chukwu Kikabiama, do not abandon your son. May God bless Dr. Ngozi Orabeze and her adjutants in the United States of Biafra. Guide them in the spirit of our God and Chukwu Kikabiama. All the other people in other groups,
I say, may Chukwu Okike continue to bless you. Because in the was now, Anya Bewe, Imi Ebewe, Imi Bewe, Anya Ebewe. It will not benefit me nothing to see you simply because we do not agree to see you, your blood flow. Never. I won't do that. May God bless all of us and give us the strength and life to see Biafra, and is going to come soon and witness the chasing away of those illegal occupants on my mother's ancestral land. Thank you so much for having me. I remain your Kene from the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper Isuchi. Thank you for having me, sir.
Thank you so much. Greetings to the people of Bolgatanga.
Cheers.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Yes, so greetings to the people of Katanga. And I forgot my Ghana language. I will say, no, not that. Saying, how do you say?
Ayuko.
Is that Ayuko? Is Bice? Let it be. How do you say? I forgot. Is that Medawasi? Okay, Ayuko.
That is well done. No,
okay, well done.
Ayuko, do well. Continue to do well.
Thank you.
So much. We appreciate you, and I thank every Biafran that have been with us on this program from the beginning to the end. I appreciate all of you, more especially the people that are watching us from Biafra land. I put them into the hand of Chukwu Okike for divine protection. It is not easy. If anybody tells you that it's their first, it is easy, it is not easy. I know the sacrifice they are putting in, the effort they are putting in, it is not easy. But in the midst of all those challenges, they are still standing strong in the front line. Everyone in Biafra land, may Chukwu Okike build a wall of fire around them to guide them and protect them, and no evil shall befall them. I pray and I pray that Chukwu Okike will secure every single one of us, mainly people in Biafra land, that are there doing one thing or the other to make sure that our voice is being heard. It is not an easy task. The challenges are so much. The obstacles here and there are so much. You cannot speak of it. You cannot speak enough of it. There are so much. But in the midst, our people are still strong. They are standing firm and they are doing what they're supposed to do. I pray that Chukwu Okike will continue to guide and protect every one of us. And I pray that all our leaders, regardless under which category or group they are related, that Chukwu Okike will guide and protect them. Every genuine leader in this cause of Biafra. More especially, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been incarcerated in the front line, in the home of the caliphate, as we speak. He needs our prayer for divine guidance, divine protection, divine revelation, for divine safety and security. We also pray for our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, who is also incarcerated, that Chukwu Okike will stand with him, speak for him, be with him, protect him, and secure him from the hand of the enemies who have been bought over, so that they cannot be able to get at him. We pray that very soon in this year, every single one of them will join us. No matter the obstacles, wherever you are, whatever you are doing, under any capacity, may Chukwu Okike strengthen all of us that are sincerely, genuinely, from the bottom of our heart, doing what we are doing. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect them. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect all the speakers that join us daily on this platform, people that come and join, and those who listen, come time and time with people, even when they are busy. You can see people talking from their offices. Bro Christian, in his work, he will be working, he will be talking and making contribution. My brother Ocean will be in his job. With the little opportunity he has, his break time, even when he's working, he's still talking. It is not easy. I pray that Chukwu Okike will continue to strengthen all of us. It's not because we have the luxury of time. It's not because of any other thing. It's because this is something that has to do with us. It is about our life, and there is no going back. It is forward ever and backward never. May Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect all of us. See you again, hopefully later on in the evening or tomorrow same time. Stay blessed, and may Chukwu Okike guide and protect all of us. Bye, everyone.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chiko dikabia mapuni ngeni chineke ngende sona efewe na isiala mina ina koza hanso ya mbuni onanye na jama we anyana ge farusi obonane ge dole kali ngeni nekele kama nekele obia mnendi nden so na kriya na isiala ni obadi ndo ndina to kole no totwa eyi aba no wanene bebu mo yebo pakana ndere ngo kale wena zo mama ani wena zo ese bukade ngo tino bana stindio tahara budi kale ngo onye bo na chine ke ndande so kaka sindike to we pa so we go see we lion ani wena yo Bikono kiwe meka Biafra we yo so no mo ga na ani we na do we na do je mo na nyan ke kuri to ni we ti no mo so mo ga ni aka jo ni mo ba ko ga mo ni ko sa ko sa so isia Julia Hanso ni
But you know what? They would like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm going to do in 5 years to come. Thank you.